audition and if we see near audition Richmond Sakiamo. I'm in answer for school.
All of them will have from 12 years.
Good, still morning, woman. So I'll give a prayer and go, and then we go. We are still vetting portfolio for good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all, our viewers and our cherished listeners. We are here again, continuing with the vetting of candidates for the 2025-2026 SRC local Nugs elections. As intimated earlier, tomorrow will not be sitting for vetting. So the positions for Wednesday has been shifted to Thursday the 12th, and that is the local Nugs president and the SRC coordinating secretary positions. On Friday the 13th, from 8 a.m., we will start vetting the SRC president and their vice. And God willing, the same day we will declare the results for the vetting. As also stated earlier, candidates with grades CGPA less than 2.5 will not be able to move on to the next phase of the process. Those with ICs, if your ICs come and you have any referrals or your grade point is less than 2.5, automatically you are out of the race. We hope that before the process ends, all ICs will be rectified, and then we'll continue the process. Thank you very much. I think our next candidate is ready. You are welcome. Please. Hi.
Hello.
Just relax. It's just a chat. It's just a chat. And you have some water there. If you want to drink some, you are free to do so. Okay? All right. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
All right. So introduce yourself to us.
Thank you, the Chair. So before I proceed, I would want to take this opportunity to wish you, the Chair, Professor Mrs. Rebecca Demensa, congratulations on your promotion to the office of a full-time professor in the Department of Human Resource Management. It is indeed a remarkable achievement. And so congratulations again.
Thank you.
Okay, so before I proceed, my name is Richmond Amano, with the registration number SBHRM 220080. So I was born on the 10th of January 2001. I started my basic education in Sabandi JHS in the eastern region of Ghana. And then from there, I proceeded to the JHS, where I gained my basic education certificate examination at same school in Sabandi JHS. And then from there, due to the qualification I had, I got the opportunity to enter into the second cycle education at the New Job Senior High Commercial School in the Koforidua, still in the eastern region of Ghana. Afterwards, I gained my WASI certificate, which I used to apply. And now I have been privileged to be in the #1 university in West Africa, pursuing a program in human resource management, where I am currently in level 300. And so for the past few days, the nominations were open, and I filed for a nomination to contest for the office of the SRC Treasurer. And so I am here this morning to be vetted for the office of the SRC Treasurer, the Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. That's an elaborate introduction.
Thank you.
Have you sat on that chair before?
Yes, please, the Chair.
Because your face looks familiar. What position was that?
Please, I contested for the office of SRC Treasurer last academic year.
Oh. And then you have come again.
Yes, please, the Chair.
They didn't vote for you.
It was quite unfortunate, but I lost in the previous election. Yes, please.
I see. Why do you think they didn't vote for you?
Thank you, the Chair. So, even though we had a very good contribution that we wanted to contribute to the SRC, which most of the students really loved it, I believe that I wasn't able to meet the number of people that I was supposed to meet to be able to win the electoral process. That is why I believe that is the reason why that contributed to the loss in the previous academic year.
So what are you going to do this time to win?
Thank you very much, the Chair. And so upon the loss last academic year, I sat down and analyzed how the entire electoral processes went, and I found some pitfalls that really contributed to the defeat. And so I have re-strategized on how I'm going to go by it, and then I'm very certain that this time round, victory is going to be ours, the Chair. Thank you.
What or which hall are you affiliated to?
Please, I'm affiliated to SRC Hall, the Chair. Thank you.
But you didn't want to take up any position there?
Thank you, the Chair. So, because I contested for last academic year, yes, before our electoral process was over, the electoral process in the hall was also over.
Right.
But then I got the chance to serve on the committee of the finance committee in the hall, which I am currently part of as a member of the finance committee of SRC Hall, the Chair. Thank you.
So you are coming into this context with your boss. Is that correct? With the JCRC chair for SRC is also coming. Do you know that?
No, please, the Chair.
It's not coming?
Yes, please.
You are sure?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. It's just superannuation.
Yes, please.
And Ogwa.
Yes, please.
Really? Because okay, if you say so. Okay, and in Nkrumah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So he has given you the nod to come and represent your hall.
Yes, please.
So you have his support.
Yes, please.
Can you tell me anything you did to help him in his administration? Anything significant you did to help him in his administration?
Thank you, the Chair. And so, over the years, since I've been in the school, I've realized that anytime student souvenirs are being procured, mostly because of the high number of students in the hall, sometimes most of the students end up not getting some. And so, and it was due to the cost of high prices of these things, of these items, such as the hall cost and the exercise book. And so I made a suggestion as a member of the finance committee during our meeting. I made a suggestion that this time round, for everybody to be able to get the hall souvenirs, we should look into our producer, and then this time around make it open, consult different people, so that you pick the one that will best, or that is quite lesser than the ones we have been procuring. And so through that, we're able to get a new supplier who subsidized his prices and also gave a discount to the SRC Hall. And so because of that, we were able to procure more items, and now last Saturday, they shared the hall souvenirs, the first part of the hall souvenirs, and most of the people in the hall, especially the freshers, are really happy because all of them got the items. And now we are looking forward to share the exercise book to the continuing students as well, which I believe that it will be able to cater for all continuing students and freshers in the hall, the chair. Thank you.
What is the role of the SRC treasurer?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you for the question again, the chair. So the role of the SRC treasurer is he takes custody of the cash book and checks of the SRC. He also heads the finance committee of the SRC. And in collaboration with the finance committee, they prepare budget for the SRC, which is approved by the parliamentary board. And then they effect payment due beneficiaries of the SRC, the chair. Thank you.
And do you know the current treasurer?
Yes, please, the chair.
Do you work with him, by chance? You are not part of his committee?
No, please, I'm not part of his committee.
But you've been following his dealings?
Very well.
Okay. Is there anything you think he should have done that he didn't do?
Thank you, the chair. So, first of all, I want to commend Mr. Elisabeth Kwabena Opare. He's the current SRC treasurer. He's really doing well. But then, what I've realized is that he really did very well earlier this semester by organizing an entrepreneurship festival, which allowed most students to showcase their business ideas, and then in the end, one of them was awarded a handsome amount of 10,000 Ghana cedis to invest in their businesses. But the chair, what I thought he could have also added to it is a literacy academy, which, if I am given the nod, I would want to implement. So the literacy academy, it is believed that all of us, irrespective of the fields we have taken.
I haven't asked you to tell me about your policy. I said, you know him. Is there anything he's doing that he didn't do that he should have done? So finish that, and if I give you the chance to tell us what you want to do, then you will do that. You get
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please. So I think if he had incorporated the literacy academy, where students will be taught on how to manage their finances and also how to manage the small incomes and where to invest them, would have also contributed to very much to the student populace, the chair. Thank you.
Did he organize only one program in his tenure of office?
Thank you, the chair. So, as at now, the program they have organized is the Entrepreneurship Festival. But I don't really know if in the subsequent days before they hand over, they are going to organize new programs or not, the chair. Thank you.
You have been here for some years, right?
Yes, please, the chair.
This is your third year.
Yes, please.
So last year, the previous one, the one who handed over to this one, did you know him? Do you know him?
Yes, please.
What program did he organize?
So he organized financial intelligence. Yes, it was a one-day program he organized at the NEC auditorium, where he called resource persons to come and educate students on the journey they have been so far. Yes, please.
What do you want to do?
Thank you for the question, the chair. So, like I said earlier, irrespective of the fields we will take or we have taken in our academic pursuit, after completion of school, we will all definitely be working with money. And so it is prudent that all of us get little understanding of how we can manage such funds. It could be in the form of our own salaries, which may not be even enough to cater for us within the month. But then upon proper management, we could actually make more money from the salary, the little salary we are making. And so I have a policy called the Financial Literacy Academy. So this academy is going to cater for, or is going to be in phases where we are going to have resource persons as or experts as guardians or coaches that are going to coach us on how we can invest, where we can invest, how we can mitigate risk related to investment, so that at least the little money that we will earn after school, we will be able to depend on it. And even as we are on campus here, the little monies that our parents have been sending us, or some of us are engaging in other activities, we can actually depend on it and then make more money from the little we are earning. That is why I have this academy. Also, in the course of the academy, if a student is privileged to have an idea or a business idea, these experts are there to coach such people. So in the effect of the student not knowing how to start, these people will get guidance from these people, from these experts on how they can actually make their business ideas into reality. And so we are also going to continue with the initiative that the present administration did, which is the Financial Entrepreneurship Festival. And so if in the course a student is able to tap a business idea, we are going to make sure that these students present those ideas to the expert coaching them. And if found viable enough, they are going to receive support from the SRC to invest into the businesses. The chair.
This academy, how long is it going to take?
So, thank you for the question, the chair. And so, what we want to do is, it is going to be in phases. So let's say in every month we will meet, so that it is believed that it is not one day that a person might be able to develop or improve upon his existing talent. And so it's going to be in phases, so that let's say every month we are going to have the program, and so within the entire academic year, and also propose the policy to the next administration to also take over, so that it will be something that that all students will be able to benefit from the chair. Thank you.
So you don't have a start and end date. It's perpetual.
The chair, so we are going to start right from the administration. If I'm giving the mandate, we are going to start right from when we resume office. And then even after our tenure of office, we are going to propose it to the incoming
You said
administration.
the one who came 2 years ago.
Yes, please.
Did what program?
Financial intelligence, the chair.
This one did another thing, entrepreneurship.
Entrepreneurship.
So there's no guarantee that somebody will follow what you are doing. So you must have a plan that will suit your tenor. You understand?
Yes, please.
It is not automatic that people will follow or should follow.
Yes, please, the chair.
So if you say you will do it and somebody will come in, no, you should know that I'm having an academy. I have 4 or 5 months in office. Every 2 weeks we are meeting. We will meet 10 times. And at the end of the 10th time, you are ready to invest. And you know all you have to know about investment. That is how you plan. Because your position is a short-term position. You understand?
Yes, please.
You don't say that I will do it and somebody will continue. No, it doesn't work like that. Everybody will come with their own ideas. You get my drift?
Yes, please.
So you have to watch that.
Thank you, the chair.
You have to watch the academy. Because I don't know which people are going to be teaching that. And you know, in this country, a lot of people are bruised when it comes to investment. People saved money and they lost it.
Yes, please.
So the confidence in investing is very low. So you must think about all that. Maybe the proper finance person will talk about that. Maybe not me. But from a layman's point of view, investing now is not the thing that people want to go for. So you have to think around. But by the way, how much does it cost to be a candidate? I mean, How expensive? Is it very expensive?
Thank you, the chair. And so I would say that it's kind of expensive to be a candidate due to the requirements or the eligibility criteria, because it is not all of us that are good academically. Yes.
No, forget about that. If you don't have 2.5, you don't have any business thinking about leadership. I'm talking about finance. Because from our side, from the side of ODS, you don't pay anything.
Yes.
You just apply. But if you come to school and out of 4.0, you don't have 4.5, what business do you have becoming a leader? So don't talk like that. Not that one. Financially, is it very expensive?
Thank you, the chair. So sometimes it's expensive to be here, but it takes courage and determination, because after this vetting process, campaign period will be opened. And most students, once they see you campaigning, they think you have money. And so right now, even though we have not started campaigning, each and every day, because I contested last academic year, people really think that I have money. And so each and every day, people come to me for school fees, people come to me for accommodation fees. Even just this morning, someone called me that he hasn't eaten since last night. And so I should help him out with some little money to feed on.
I see.
So sometimes when it comes to that area, it's quite expensive to be here, the chair.
And what is in it for you? Because you've been here last year, it didn't work out, you've come again. What is in it for you?
Thank you for the question, the chair. So I believe that helping people should be natural. And so you shouldn't expect anything in return. Yes. Even the Bible says we should give without expecting anything. And God will reward us for our kind-heartedness. And so I don't really expect anything in return. The zeal is to serve the people, the chair. And that is the goal for me. Thank you.
But there are other portfolios. Why this one?
Thank you for the question, the chair. So someone might even ask why I'm coming for treasurer again. Yes, I contested last academic year and unfortunately I lost. But that doesn't mean that the vision is lost. Initially, I didn't want to run for the office. Yes. But there is a saying that the voice of the people is the voice of God. And the chair, our elders say something.
That is not scripture, by the way.
Yes, please.
That's the saying.
Yes,
That's the saying.
and the chair, our elders usually say something in Akan language that say, "Ode wonsato abrewe duanimo a say udina esa." And so upon consultation and conversation with some students, they saw that I really had a vision that would have empowered most of them. And so I decided to take up this role again, so that the vision they saw in me, that I would be able to empower most of them, will come into reality, the chair. That is why I decided to run for this same office. And based on the experience I gathered too, I saw myself to be fit for this portfolio and be able to function well and contribute my quota to the SRC as the SRC treasurer, the chair. Thank you.
Now the one start to abrewe duanim na akoko bebo aduane no go. Send you to me new. You. I have looked at your results, your academic results.
Yes, please.
I wouldn't say you are a very strong student. You started from 3.3, but you improved 3.5. Then you came down again 3.3. Then now it's 3.2. Even without the SRC treasurer. Do you think it's a good idea to carry on?
Yes, please, the chair.
Because if you were my son or my kid brother, I would say, my friend, concentrate on your study and then give more time to courses like performance and compensation management, critical thinking and practical reasoning, principles of management, general psychology, fundamentals of business. You understand why I'm mentioning those ones?
Yes, please.
I have intentionally been quiet on your CV because it's horrible. You know it.
Yes, please.
And it shouldn't have been so, because this is your second coming.
Yes, please.
And I believe that the first time you came, I spoke about your CV, true or false?
True.
So you should have given attention to it. It means that what I say, you don't mind. It's just about what people are telling you to do. The package you have here for yourself is not good at all. In fact, one line in your objective crossed to the end of the paper. It crosses to the end of the paper. And everybody knows that on every sheet there are margins. There are left margins and there are right margins. It's crossed. Did you do the CV yourself?
Yes, please, the chair.
I thought you say no. Or it is mine. Can I have a look at some? It crosses to the end like that. Why? Even your new drabbing, new, a very big space, drabbing, space, senior, space. Why? What is com school? Commercial school?
Yes, please.
You meant commercial.
Yes,
and
please.
couldn't spell it. Spell commercial.
Thank you, the chair. So, commercial is spelled COMMERCIAL, the chair.
So why didn't you? What is COP?
Please, COP means Church of Pentecost, the chair.
Why? Why couldn't you write these things in full? Your CV is horrible, considering what's just left. And I saw something very interesting. You are the deputy chairperson for the political chamber.
Yes, please, the chair.
For Pensa UCC.
Yes, please.
So your duty was to encourage people
Yes, please.
to go into political positions on campus.
Yes, please.
And then you took that thing, you took over the thing. You are there to encourage people, now you've taken over the thing.
Yes, encourage yourself.
You have encouraged yourself in the Lord. Richmond, your CV is not. The spaces in between. No. And even with the headings, you write and then it just moves to the... What is Enokwas?
Enokwas.
Yes. What is that?
Enokwas is a school located in the Ekwapim South District.
That's the name of the school, full
yes,
name.
Please. Yes, please, Enokwas.
Enokwas,
Yes,
what?
please.
Preparatory school or is
School
what?
complex.
School complex.
Yes, please.
If you were a child, I would have whipped you. No. The dates, some have slash, some have dash. No. And when you come to the references, that is even the killer. You write your reference like this. One logo line to the end of the paper. I wish the camera to the end of the paper like here. Why? It's the name of the person, the position. You arrange it according. You design it. What is the full name for Pensa? What's the full meaning of Pensa?
Thank you, the chair. Pensa means Pentecost Students and Associates, the chair.
So it's an acronym. Pensa
Yes,
is an acronym.
Yes, please.
But small letters here. That's why I didn't want, you see when you came, I didn't want to engage you on your CV. Because my heart was aching. In fact, I don't know whether I would be here next year or not. But, I mean, CVs are going to be taken critically. This is terrible. Terrible. And you don't need more, you don't need 5 referees. A maximum of 3 is good enough. Maximum of 3 CVs, referees is good enough. Your hobbies, the music, is it singing or watching?
Please, I didn't get it.
Your hobbies.
Yes, please.
Is it singing or watching? You've written sports, music, and movies.
Yes, please.
Do you sing?
I know, please.
But what about music? Do you see as hobby? What about music?
Please, I love listening to music.
You love listening to music.
Yes.
Which kind of music?
Gospel.
Gospel.
Yes.
So who is your best artist
My best
or
gospel.
favorite artist?
Mama Esther.
Mama Esther.
Yes, and Esther Smith as well.
So you know their songs.
Yes.
Okay. Last one before I give you out to you said as part of your skills you have classroom instruction and pedagogy.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us about that?
Okay, the chair. Thank you. So, like I said in the CV, I taught at Enokwa School Complex located in the Ekuapem South District. But then it was a school that was established in the area. And so they had, some of the students were really stubborn in a way that they like talking in class. And so it becomes really difficult to teach whilst they are talking. And so I was able to develop different strategies. And then the students, who most of them were, when the school was established, in the first year it was free. And so most students came. And those students that came, most of them had not had any education at all. And so it was really difficult for them to get the understanding of whatever thing I am teaching in the class. But I was able to develop different styles to teach these students so that they also catch up with the ones that are quite okay or brilliant in the class. Thank you.
So it's something you designed that made the student listen to you.
Yes, please.
So you didn't have any training in the area.
Yes, please.
It's your own method.
Yes, please.
That you developed.
Yes, please.
Okay. And what about the event? Do you know that pedagogy is taught? Do you know it's a course? Do you know it's a course,
yes,
or
please.
you don't know?
Yes, please. I know it's a course.
So when you said, I thought you had a training in pedagogy, but you don't.
No, please.
Okay. Then what about the event coordination and organization? Do you have any training in that?
I didn't get. It was a one-day training organized by organizers in the New in High. Over there, I served as the organizer for the Ghana National Association of Business Students, New Jabin sector chapter, and then the organizer for Kingdom Ambassadors. And so they organized a one-day program and then taught us on how we can effectively coordinate our events and plan them very well. And afterwards, I had the opportunity to plan a homecoming for the Kingdom Ambassadors of New Jabin Senior High School, and it was really a success due to the training we acquired earlier.
Okay, so you've done something for yourself. Finance committee member, SRC, finance chairperson, COP, Pukrum. Is
Yes,
that right?
Yes,
Pukrum Central, finance committee again, COP, finance committee local, Nugs, political chamber, etc. But my friend, your CV is horrible. So please do something about it. Look for me and show it to me.
Thank
this
you,
one
Chair.
is not.
Thank you,
not.
Chair. Thank you.
Hello, please you're welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
My question is just straightforward, so kindly listen.
Thank you.
When was the University of Cape Coast inaugurated? When was the University of Cape Coast inaugurated?
Chair, do you mean by when it was established?
No, please. The establishment is different from the inauguration, so I need when the University of Cape Coast was inaugurated.
Okay. Thank you for the question, the Chair. So the University of Cape Coast was inaugurated on the 15th of December 1962, the Chair.
That's correct. Very good.
Thank you, the Chair.
Hi, Mary Dew.
Hello, the Chair.
So, please mention 3 roles of the Director of Finance according to the student handbook.
The Chair, can you please repeat the question?
3 roles of the Director of Finance according to the student handbook.
Thank you, the Chair. So, the Director of Finance of the University of Cape Coast superintends over all staff of the Directorate of Finance. And he makes sure he prepares financial statements in accordance with the generally accepted financial regulations of the nation. And then he also takes custody of all cash books and checks of the university. The Chair.
So, you got the first 2 correct. You are correct for the third one too, but then I was expecting he is responsible for the administration of financial affairs of the university. But you did well, so it's a good answer.
Thank you, the Chair.
Richmond. Sorry.
Richmond. Yes.
How's it going?
It's been quite okay.
Okay. So listen to me carefully, please.
Okay, the Chair.
Virement from capital to recurrent expenditure in the University of Cape Coast is prohibited. Virement is spelled V-I-R-E-M-E-N-T. V-I-R-E-M-E-N-T. Virement from capital to recurrent expenditure in the University of Cape Coast, according to the financial regulations, policies, and procedure document, is prohibited. Now tell us, what is virement?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. Okay, thank you for the question, the Chair. So, virement is a process of taking funds from different budget lines to supplement that of others. So, in other words, can I use a scenario, please? Okay, so let's say we budgeted 50,000 cedis to cater for as a contingency fund, and then in the course of our administration, we didn't really have unexpected expenses, but then we had shortages from other budgetary lines, and so we borrowed funds from this contingency to supplement that of the other budgetary line. The Chair. Thank you.
Please, is that supposed to happen within the same financial year or different financial years?
So within the same financial year, the Chair.
Prof. Chair, that's a very good answer.
Thank you, the Chair.
Hello, Richmond.
Hello, the Chair.
All right, so let's assume that you have been voted as the SRC Treasurer. As part of your duties, you are to submit a budget. Your budget is subject to the scrutiny of a particular board or a certain board. Mention the name of that board. After preparing your budget, it is subject to the scrutiny of another board. Mention the name of that board.
Thank you for the question, the Chair. So, the parliamentary board, the Chair.
That's a very good answer.
Thank you, the Chair.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, the Chair.
So my question to you, a friend comes to you that she's not ready to write her exam, she's not prepared, or let's see, and he tells you that please go and write it for him. He begs you, he's a very close friend. What offense is this and what sanctions apply?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. So, the Chair, the offense is impersonation and the sanction is dismissal. The Chair, thank you.
Okay, so there are a number of sanctions. Can you mention two? You've mentioned one, so add another one.
Please come in.
I said there are a number of sanctions. I should have made that clear earlier. Add another one.
Okay, thank you, the Chair. So the person would be rusticated for at least 2 semesters.
Okay, so that was a very good answer.
Thank you, the Chair.
Hello, Mr. Richmond.
Hello, the Chair.
Hope everything is well.
Everything is fine, the Chair.
Okay.
How about you?
So, when it comes to SRC general meetings, 50 students, including either the president or secretary, shall form a quorum to start the meeting. However, to take any decision, what is the specific number of students required? Did you get a question, or I should come again?
Yes, please.
I should come again. Okay. So when it comes to general meetings organized by the SRC, 50 students, including either the president or the secretary, shall proceed with the meeting. However, to take any decision, a specific number of students are required. Can you give me this number?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. So to take any decision at a General Assembly, it requires a minimum of 500 students to do so.
Very good.
Thank you, the Chair.
Hi, Mr. Richmond.
Hello, the Chair.
So I am about to finish my last semester in level 300. What will be my accumulated credits at the end of the academic year?
Please, can you?
I'm about to finish my last semester in level 300. What will be my accumulated credits at the end of the academic year?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. So the accumulated credit should be 90 credit hours to 95 credit hours, the Chair.
Please come again.
The accumulated credit hours should be a minimum of 90 credit hours and a maximum of 104 credit hours, the Chair.
It's a fair answer. So it shouldn't be less than 90. Meaning 90 is not inclusive.
I think it's correct. Yeah. 90, minimum of 90.
We'll give it.
What did you say?
I said a minimum of 90 credit hours.
Is that?
Anything less than 90 means the minimum.
It's correct.
So it's a very good answer.
Thank you, the chair.
Oh, it's a good answer. Not if you don't want to give very, that's fine.
It's a good answer.
Do you want to read what you have there for the education of all of us?
Level 300 is a student who is required to accumulate not less than 90 credits at the end of the academic year.
So
Thank you,
90
the
is
chair.
correct. It's correct. Yeah. Yeah. Minimum of 90. 90 is inclusive. Yeah, it's very good.
Hello, Richmond.
Hello, the chair.
Okay. So, regarding cost implications for a new program, what is the mandatory time frame for which these implications must be indicated?
The chair, please. Yes, please. Can you repeat it?
All right. So, regarding cost implications for a new program, what is the mandatory time frame for which these implications must be indicated?
Thank you for the question, the chair. So 3 months.
Sorry, is the first 4 years.
Thank you for the question, the chair. Thank you for the correction.
Okay, so my question to you. I hope you've heard about Harvard University. Harvard University.
Yes, please. I've heard about
Okay.
Harvard.
And you know Donald Trump.
Yes, please.
Okay. There's a serious issue going on between Donald Trump and then Harvard University. Can you please brief us on it?
Humbly, the chair. I don't really have any idea. But I would love if you could educate me on that.
Oh, okay. So, Donald Trump has halted the entry of foreign students seeking to study or participate in exchange programs at Harvard University at the moment.
Please, can you repeat it for me?
I said Donald Trump has halted. President Donald Trump has halted the entry of foreign students seeking to study or participate in exchange programs at the Harvard University currently.
Okay. Thank you very much for the education.
Mr. Richmond,
The chair.
the new law that introduced an additional 1 cedi levy on each liter of petrol. So let me take it again. The new law that introduced an additional 1 cedi levy on each liter of petrol. The legislative actions comes at the national struggle with formidable energy sector debt that has reached what as at March. The new law that introduced an additional 1 cedi levy on each liter of petrol. This legislative action comes as the nation struggle with formidable energy sector debt that has reached what by March 2025?
Then is the
Debt, the debt of the energy sector,
so the debt assets.
2025 March.
Thank you, the chair. So, 249.1 billion Ghana cedis, the chair.
Change the question.
Okay. So the Chancellor of the University of Cape Coast, Sir Sam Jonah, has unveiled some 10-point vision guiding Ghanaian emerging leaders towards ethical purpose, driving national building at Academic City University. Can you give me 2 of it?
Humbly, I would love if you could educate me on that.
So one is building character for integrity. Building character for integrity. Then 2, discover and focus on your purpose. 3. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair.
Richmond,
The chair,
how are you?
please, I'm fine. How about
Are you under pressure?
No, please.
Would you want to sip some water?
Yes, please, I would love
Okay, please. Go. Are you okay?
Yes, please, the chair. Thank you very much.
I think the break was good for you. Oh. So, Richmond,
The chair,
what do you want to become one day?
the chair, please, I didn't.
What do you want to become one day?
Thank you, the chair. So, as an HR student, I would love to be a future HR that is able to employ competent people, even in the field of accounting, so that they would be able to, or they would contribute, or they will be able to contribute very good to the organization I would love to find myself. And so the vision is to be able to employ competent people for any organization I will find myself, and then to also be able to train such people on their fields of specialization in an organization.
So if you want to become an HR expert or specialist, why are you coming for a treasurer? How is this position going to help you achieve your ultimate goal of becoming an HR person?
Thank you very much for the question, the chair. So, even though I am pursuing a program in HR, the university has structured it in a way that at the end, I will be equipped with all the necessary knowledge that I would need in the field of HR. But even at that, I would also be the person to be in charge of recruiting people in also the accounting and finance sectors or sections of any organization that I will find myself. And so it is very prudent that I gain insight knowledge in all these fields before I will be able to function very well and employ competent people in these areas. The chair, thank you.
Right. So what is your vision for SRC Finance?
Thank you very much, the chair. So my vision for the SRC finances is that we know that the major source of finance for the SRC is through student dues. And it is only when students are able to pay their fees, that is when the dues is going to increase every academic year. And so that is why I have the Financial Literacy Academy, so that we will equip students with the needed skills that they need on financing or on how they can invest the little they get on campus, and also train students on entrepreneurship aspect, so that they wouldn't depend solely on their parents.
But is that your duty? Because you are coming in as the SRC treasurer.
Yes, please.
Earlier on, you were asked about the role of the treasurer.
Yes, please.
So what is the treasurer supposed to do?
The treasurer is supposed to take custody of all checks of the SRC. He's supposed to head the finance committee.
Good.
He prepares budget
Good.
for the finance committee. Let's
Good.
say.
So what are you going to put in place? What measures will you put in place to ensure that you are able to improve upon the responsibilities that will be entrusted into your care? Because you said you're supposed to prepare budget, head a finance committee, and do this and do that. So at the end of the day, your success will be measured by the extent to which you were able to do this and do it better. So what measures would you put in place to achieve those objectives?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair.
Maybe you can give me three measures.
Okay, the Chair.
Okay.
Thank you very much, the Chair. So, if I am given the mandate as the SRC Treasurer, we are going to make sure that we prepare budget according to scale of preference. That is what is really needed of the SRC to do. And then we make sure we follow that suit in that order. And then we are also going to make sure that we don't overspend the SRC money. That is, we are going to make sure that we don't go contrary to the budget that we have prepared. And then we are also going to make sure that we prepare all our statements in accordance with the university financial regulations and policies so that it would ensure accountability and transparency within the SRC.
Okay, thank you. So you are the treasurer for SRC, and you want to make certain procurement. So you want to buy some spare parts to fix your car. What process will you go through to have that procurement done?
Thank you very much, the Chair. So the first is to write official letter to the Office of the Dean of Students, and then upon his approval to the Office of the Procurement Section, the Chair.
Is that all? Okay. So maybe my last question to you. As SRC Treasurer, you're supposed to help your office, the SRC as an entity, keep two important records: asset register and then risk register. Have you heard about them?
Yes, please.
Okay, what's the difference between the asset register and the risk register?
Thank you very much, the Chair. So, the Chair, the asset register takes into account or records all assets that the SRC has. And then the risk register also records all investments and then expenditures of the SRC, the Chair.
Are you sure about that? So it's not that clear. So you have to read about, because it's very important that you know about those things.
Yes, please.
Asset register and risk register, if you want to be a good financial advisor to your president or to the SRC.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
maybe the last question. So you want to prepare budget for the SRC. Can you take us through the process? You want to prepare budget for the next fiscal year. What processes would you go through to finally come out with that document you call budget? Can you help us appreciate that?
Thank you very much for the question, the Chair. Thank you very much, the Chair. So, before the treasurer will be able to prepare a budget, or before someone will be able to prepare a budget, the person should be able to survey the market and then know the conditions in the market, how the markets are being run, and then also the expected income of the organization, and so for this matter, the SRC. So how much the SRC is expecting based on the number of students admitted in the school, since that is the major source of income to the SRC. And then also the kinds of projects the SRC wants to embark on in that particular financial year, and then the expected changes in inflation that might happen in the future. And so I think combining all this, the treasurer will be able to draft a very comprehensive budget that wouldn't fall short in the future, or as and when the SRC embarks on their projects, the Chair.
Okay, you have the points scattered, but I think it's okay. So these are areas that you need to really build yourself up in, because you are going to lead the preparation of budgets, okay?
Yes, please.
So you should be well versed in how budgets are prepared. And I don't think this is a forum for us to do all those. So please try and educate yourself very well in those areas. Thank you very much, the Chair.
Thank you very much, the Chair.
Okay, so I think we have interacted. If you don't forget all the things I told you.
Okay, the Chair.
And there was something I wanted to ask you. You said you were at New Drabin Secondary, Senior High School.
Yes, please.
At the same time, you were also at a commercial school.
Yes, please. It is New Drabin Senior High Commercial School.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
so it's the
please.
same place.
Yes, please.
Right. So I wanted to find out why you are the same, different places during the same year. So I wanted that clarification. Okay. Right. You said you were going to sing Mama Esther for us. So let's hear you and then we can. Or in fact, before then, what do you want to tell your constituents?
Thank you very much, the Chair. So, my dear people of UCC, I am very honored for the trust you have given me, you have entrusted in me. And I want to assure you that the vision you had in me last academic year, that you still saw in me, that would make impact on the SRC is still alive. And so I am assuring you that since you have entrusted this vision in me, I am also committed to you. And I promise you that we are going to make a difference in the SRC. We look forward for a victory this time round. And this time, we are coming much more stronger. Thank you very much for your belief in me. And I always have you at heart. Thank you.
Tomorrow morning, I'll come for my cocoa. Yeah, I also come to you. Your face looks like somebody who is fasting. Are you? But you just drank water. It's for the fasting, or it's water fasting?
I was actually to break at 12 p.m.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So you were actually fasting. I'm in the spirit, right?
Yes.
All right. Take us away, Mama Esther.
Thank you very much. So the Chair, my voice is not really good because I only listen to I don't really sing. Yes. So this song has really been on my heart. Yes. And so I really want to Samani bia tuwa utiemu fre Jesus. Utiemu fre oba tampe nyame oye nyamia beya mawa maneguso emre bi etwemu no me fa mani epi na nipa nim se me die makachro enye yeka na so me ma mani so me kama sem nyina de chwe Jesus se ono a otumi ade nyine waya maneguso me se me ma mani so me kama sem nyina de chwe no se ono a oye
Okay. So we are hoping you pass through vetting. Once that is done, the ball will now be in your court. Thank you very much for coming. We wish you all the best and go and work on your.
Thank you very much for having me, the Chair.
Thank you. Right. So our viewers and our cherished listeners, we are left with one person to vet for the position of SRC Treasurer. Then we'll move on to SRC Secretaries. Thank you. Are you comfortable?
Yes, please, madam.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right. So, I think there's a sheet there, you have a pen there, and then there's water. So you can help yourself whenever you want to. And if we say something and you don't understand, you want us to repeat, you have that right as well.
Okay, madam.
Repeat it, yeah?
Thank you.
Okay. So tell us who you are and why you are here, please.
Thank you very much, madam. I am Stephen Eshen, popularly known as Dominion.
No, we don't do that here.
Sorry,
So,
madam.
yeah.
The name is Stephen Eshen, a level 300 student reading Bachelor of Education, Accounting, affiliated to the Hall of Kwame Nkrumah Hall. Also, completed at Secretarial College in 2018. After I completed at Secretarial College in 2021 after I completed Perry-Efford Memorial JHS in 2018, where I studied business program. Prof. Chair, today I'm elated to appear before the vetting panel as part of the as part of the electoral processes required of me to appear before the vetting panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The name is Stephen Eshen.
Yes, please. Proceed.
Walk us through your leadership experiences.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, in my first year in the University of Cape Coast in 2023, I served as the library organizer for Kwame Nkrumah Hall Library Committee. And later, in my second year in 2024, I had the privilege to serve as the Kwame Nkrumah Hall Christian Fellowship Treasurer. And I also doubled as the Santa Moga UCC Treasurer. Currently, I am serving as the JCRC Treasurer of Kwame Nkrumah Hall, also doubling as the Santa Moga UCC Treasurer. Thank you very much.
What is Santa Moga?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Santa Moga UCC, or Santa Moga, is an association that comprises the old students of Secretarial College and Infantiman girls.
Okay. So in future, you write it in full, because I'm not a Santa Mogan. You don't expect me to know.
Okay, ma'am.
You understand?
Well noted. Thank you.
You are well dressed, but you have a very horrible CV. You know that? You know it yourself. Did you do it, or your boys who stood up for you did it for you?
I'm pleased to take collaborative work.
Eh?
Collaborative work.
Collaborative work. But it's your name that is on it. You own it. You didn't have time to look at it. It has no heading. Even heading you don't have. The previous one was bad, but yours is worse. You don't even have heading. The heading you don't have. And then the how do I put it? The first letter is at the tip, like that. And the last one is at the tip like that. Why? Are you the one who bought the papers?
No, please, Prof.
Eh? I know you are a big man in your own right. So you must do things right. As for the CV, when you come here, your CV is not good. You give me heartache. And I just can't relax about it. Because I've been saying it times and again. That is why most people are sitting at home. Because before a recruiter takes you on, or decide that I want this person to come for an interview, your CV must do something in their spirit. If I see this and I'm recruiting, I'll not mind you. I'll not mind you. You don't have personal data. Are you a Ghanaian?
Yes, please, Prof.
How old are you?
Please, I'm 22 years old.
Where do you come from? Nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And it's from tip to tip, like that. No, it's bad. I think that, and you are a business student, right?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
What program?
Bachelor of Education Accounting.
No. I am sure that as part of your thing, don't you do business communication? Do you have a course like that? Business communication?
Please, it wasn't mounted in my portal.
Pardon?
I've not had such a course in my portal yet.
No, but I think these days with the way you did HRM, you did human resource management. Yeah, there's CV writing in human resource management. There is in recruitment and selection. There's a portion where you do CVs. Eh? No wonder you got that grade there. No. It's a no. Especially those who are already holding positions. I can't forgive you. So please, in future, it shouldn't happen again. You dress like this, your CV is nyama. It's not good.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
It's not good. So take note of that.
Okay, Prof. Chair, please, I'll come for proper training.
No, you come where? Can you pay? You stated something which was interesting, and I want you to explain. As part of your work experiences, you stated that you collaborated with other teachers to develop interdisciplinary projects whilst you were in Nana Amenfiwa.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us about that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Okay, Prof. Chair. So, in elaboration to what is stated in the CV, the interdisciplinary project that I collaborated with other teachers or other class teachers to do or to bring up in the school was to organize quiz competitions, as well as discovery learning strategies, which will help the student to build their knowledge in all aspects or fields of discipline as they study in class and at home.
Okay, so it wasn't project, like something
It was an abstract project.
Right, okay. Okay, because I was interested in that. I thought you actually came up with a project. Okay. This Say Bright Ventures, does it still exist?
Yes, please.
Is it yours?
No, please. It's
for someone. So you still work with them or you don't?
I stopped when I came to school.
You stopped when you came. Is it lucrative, that business?
Very, very much. Okay.
Mobile money?
Yes, please.
Okay, I see. Now, as the chairperson for the KNH Finance Committee, i.e. the JCRC Treasurer.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Tell me something, I mean, in your tenure of office, what did you do? What spectacular things did you do? And I can easily verify. So,
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, as part of the initiatives or the things I've brought about serving as JCRC Treasurer of Kwame Nkrumah Hall, one has got to do with the collaboration with Republic Bank to embark on free Ghana Pay registration for all students and most especially final year students, having considered the fact that it is a requirement for them to have before they graduate as university students. And then Ghana Pay account.
if you don't have that, you can't graduate?
Currently, the government is paying the National Service Allowance through such accounts, Prof. Chair.
No, but it doesn't mean that if you don't have it, you can't graduate.
Yes, please, they can graduate.
But that's what you said. You said if you don't have it, you can't graduate.
Please, Prof, please, I said it's a requirement for them to have before they graduate. So,
but you can graduate and open any account.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
Don't embellish anything.
Okay, sir. Also, as part of the initiatives, I collaborated with my administration or the president and all other executives to channel the week celebration of the hall into the objective of entrepreneurship. So the objective of our week celebration is to make sure, the objective is to ensure that students are empowered in the field of entrepreneurship, as has been one of the goals of most government institutions, and most especially the university. Also, financial
Hang
literacy
on, I
drive.
am confused there because you are not supposed to celebrate any week.
Yes,
No
please,
hall is allowed to celebrate it. For some time now, week
Yes,
celebrations have been put on hold.
So, Prof. Chair, please pardon me for my misuse of words, but I mean to say that we have the intention, or things are put in place to make sure that our activities are geared towards building entrepreneurship spirit in the students of Kwame Nkrumah Hall, to be specific. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Also, financial literacy drive is one of the activities that is in the pipeline, where officers from the Office of the Student Financial Support Unit and also the local Nugs Secretariat to come and train students or enlighten them.
No. I said, what have you done? So just stick to the things you have done.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
I've done, even if it's one thing and it's significant. You understand?
Yes, please. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, as a financial advisor to the administration or the president, I made sure a consensus was built on or arrived on allocating enough funds or reasonable funds to renovate our hybrid library or digital library in the hall.
Perfect. So that when everybody looks at the hybrid library, they can mention, what's the name? They can say, Asian's administration made sure that this, and that is good enough. You understand?
Yes,
you should be known for something, not too many things, but you should stand out for something. And that's what I'm looking at.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
Okay. Tell me about this. I don't know. Is it Ducatus exemplo?
Exemplo.
What is that?
Prof. Chair, please, it's a Latin word that means leadership by example.
And you are a member of it. What do they do? You are a member of that committee. Who are they and what do they do?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So this committee was an ad hoc committee instituted in the previous administration to ensure, as I stated earlier, the successful achievement of the entrepreneurship objectives or initiatives that were brought about in the previous administration. So we seek to also continue such an initiative in our administration as well.
You hurt your back. Sit. We can still hear you. Are you a good communicator?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Who is a good communicator?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So a good communicator is anyone or someone who is able to deliver information at the necessary time or requisite time, and is able to await feedback and also communicate feedback when informations are given to him or her.
You know why I asked you that?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Why?
Please, it's part of my
Your skills.
Yes.
So tell us about your other skills.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So as part of my skills is my good team playing skill, which helps in relation to my current or incumbent portfolio. I've been able to collaborate with all executives on board and even hall members, where in the initial stages of the administration, budgets had to be prepared or drawn for to monitor our income and expenditure. And here is the case as a treasurer. My job is to collaborate or work together with all committee heads and make sure that their budgets are prepared and well defended before I amalgate them all into one budget. Thank you very much.
You look like a hall president.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the
You don't like that portfolio. It will suit you really well. You don't like that?
Prof. Chair, thank you very much. So I'll say this question has to do with why I'm pursuing the treasurer position. And I'm really glad to explicitly talk about my reasons. One has to do with, in as much as the head is more important to the body, so is the nose or the eyes. The same applies to all other parts and even organs of the body. So in pursuit to the treasurer portfolio, one, having considered my academic pursuit, which is accounting or accountancy, the treasurer portfolio serves as a platform for me to learn an on-the-job skill in addition to what I'm studying or receiving in class. Also, the treasurer or the position of the treasurer is one of a ubiquitous position where he is privy to all information in the administration. From committees to all other aspects of the administration, the treasurer has to be privy to such things. And here is the case. I love to work collaboratively with people, and I love to explore. So in that sense, it means that working as a treasurer helps me or gives me the ability to explore into other fields and not restrict myself to my own portfolio. Thank you very much, the chair.
The information you gather, what would you use it for? You say you'll be privy to every information, everything will be at your beck and call. What would you use that for? I have looked at your CGPA. What's your CGPA?
Prof. Chair, please, at the time of filing, it was at the time of filing it was 2.8. Oh.
Are you in the School of Business?
No, please, I'm at the College of Education Studies.
Oh.
But we borrow courses from.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, I know their results have been released, but you have about 3 ICs.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
You started with 3.7.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
And then you dropped to 3.7, 3.7, then you dropped to 3.3, and then to 3.2. Now we are 2.9 pending 3 ICs. And there could be a E. There could be a D. So, like I tell all of them, if you're my brother, I would say that you've done well for yourself. If it's something to augment what you are doing as an accounting student, you are a treasurer for the fellowship, you are a treasurer for Santa Moga, you are a finance committee chairperson, you are JCRC treasurer. Somebody may have not had even this opportunity. So why don't you concentrate and get first class? That could be possible because you were 3.7 before you dropped.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
What do you say to that? My brother Stephen.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
This one you have to write.
So, Prof. Chair, in as much as the priority for my presence in this school is academics, I also believe that the school was established to holistically build students in all facets of life. And having served previously and currently in certain portfolios, I believe that in my 4th year, or since I have another year ahead of me, I still can contribute my quota to the school, of which I know that when given the nod, with proper measures and strategies put in place, still goals can be achieved. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
What are your interests?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. My interest, one has to do with reading, one has to do with music, and another has to do with exploring.
I'm interested in that. What do you explore?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So I believe that wherever one person or one finds him or herself, he should be able to, he should not be ignorant of his environment, or he should be able to know, if not all, at least a bit about where he finds himself and the things that are required of him to do in that environment. So in my pursuit or in my interest of exploring, I'm able to know that in this situation or this situate geographical location or anywhere I find myself, I should be able to contribute or make a mark at that place. And it all comes out when you explore. That is when you see that there is a problem you need to solve, or there is something you need to address to make a difference in that situation or area.
So in exploring UCC, what have you found?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. In exploring UCC, I found that there is the need for students to be trained or mentored. What do I mean by this? Students in UCC or the university has instituted certain measures. One has to do with academic advisors in our departments and faculties. But here is the case: most students come to the school and they find themselves wanting in the particular program or courses they register. But I believe that when there is a proper, or when, if, so far as there is a measure to address these issues, students must be able to take opportunity of such things and make it useful to their lives. In exploring UCC, I've also found that there is the need for increment in the accommodation facilities. In exploring UCC, I've also found that students have to be trained holistically to build them in the field of entrepreneurship. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
The current treasurer, what has he or she done? What has he done that is unique?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So the current treasurer, Mr. Elisafet, who is really doing well, one prevalent thing he has done that is so significant is the entrepreneurship festival he organized.
What do you want to do?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, having realized that there is accommodation deficit in the school, I believe that there is the need to increase accommodation facilities. And upon engagement with certain key people, especially my president, after they had presidential committee meetings and all that, we realized there is the idea or the intention to build another hall annex, be it SRC hall annex. And for that matter, as a financial advisor to the SRC, when giving the note, I'll ensure that consensus is arrived on allocating a reasonable amount or even instituting an initiative that will require each administration to make reservations for such a project to be done in the coming years. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
So what you bring on board is to build SRC, KNH annex. Or what do you think?
SRC.
That's what you are bringing on board.
And also to continue the good legacy of the incumbent treasurer, the entrepreneurship festival, because the school has keen interest in students building themselves in entrepreneurship.
Okay. So that's the major thing you bring. Okay. Before I hand you over, you don't sing, right?
What I do in music is to play instruments.
What do you play?
Bass guitar.
Oh. But every bass guitarist knows how to sing.
Yes, please.
That's true. Anyway, the referees. So you see, this should point us to their location. So you have Prof. The first one, you know.
Yes, please.
Then you bring lecturer. Once the person is a prof, the person is not a lecturer again. It's lecturer, senior lecturer, associate professor, professor. You understand?
Yes, please.
So once you start with prof, you can't bring lecturer. No prof, I mean, their job is lecturing, but they are no more, they are a professor, the person is a professor, so it's professor. Then the department, then the school. But you brought the school, and then you brought the hall as well. So where should we go and look for the person? You understand?
Okay,
So you have to choose one. Because we are on air, I don't want to be mentioning names, but I
Yes,
think
please.
you get my drift.
Yes, please.
Okay. The second person too, you brought Dr. Something. I think he is a lecturer.
Okay.
Dr. Something, he is a lecturer. Then you should bring the department and then the school. And forget about Patron Santa Moga.
Okay.
You understand? Because where would we find the person at Santa Moga, UCC chapter? Where is he located? You understand?
Yes,
But the
please,
department is a good pointer. So you just, the name, but don't forget, people make that mistake. Professor this, lecturer. No, it's lecturer, senior lecturer, also prof. Understand?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Okay.
Hello, Stephen.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Assuming you are the SRC treasurer, you are not the treasurer yet. Assuming you are the SRC treasurer, and students are complaining of fraud issues. Since you are the SRC treasurer, assuming students are complaining of fraud issues, which section in UCC will you report this matter to?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Chair, please, can you come again with a question?
I'm asking that, assuming you are the SRC treasurer and students are complaining of fraud issues, hope you get that one.
Yes, please.
And as an SRC treasurer, which section in UCC will you report the matter to?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, as the SRC treasurer, I will first draw the attention of my president, where after the attention of my president is drawn, we file a report to the Dean of Students. Then after that, if issues have not been fully addressed yet, it is forwarded to the Directorate of Finance for them to look into the matter.
It's an attempt. According to the student handbook, page 88, you just have to report the issue to University Security Section. And the process you made mention of will come later. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, Stephen.
Hello, madam.
So the university has quite a number of directorates,
Yes, please.
and people head those directorates.
Yes, please.
So I wanted to mention 4 of the directorates and their heads.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, one of the directorates is the Directorate of Finance, which is headed by Mrs. Elizabeth Obese.
So not their names.
Not their names. Thank you. So the directorate, one is the Directorate of Finance, which is headed by a director. Also, the Directorate of Internal Audit, which is also headed by a director. The Directorate of Legal, Consular, and General Services, which is also headed by a director. And also the Directorate of Physical Development and Estate Management, headed by a director. Thank you.
Do you know their names?
Prof, please, those I mentioned,
Yes,
some of them.
some of them. Which ones do you know? It's the public information. It's out there.
So the Directorate of Finance is headed. The Directorate of Finance is headed by Mrs. Elizabeth Obese. Also, the Directorate of Internal Audit is headed by Mr. Emmanuel Paul Owusu. And that of the Directorate of Legal, Consular, and General Services is Mrs. Alberta Graham. Then I mentioned the Directorate of physical development and estate management. Please pardon me by his
Find out the two.
Yes.
Mrs. Graham is no longer here currently.
Okay, madam.
So find, she was, but she's no longer the head. So find out.
Thank you very
the
much.
two. Hmm?
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So that's a good answer.
Thank you.
So because of okay. So that's a very good answer.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Honorable Stephen Eshen.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
I'm equally accounting student. So I believe this will do well with you. In the University of Cape Coast, a system is used in the Directorate of Finance to issue receipts and record cash received. What system is that?
Prof. Chair, please kindly come again for me.
At the Directorate of Finance in the University of Cape Coast, a system is used in issuing receipts and recording cash received. What is the name of the system?
Prof. Chair, please, to pass system.
Prof. Chair, a very good answer.
Hi, Steve.
Hello, madam.
My question is very straightforward, so just tell me if you know. So mention the body that ensures that the receipts and payment of the Ucc Src are being monitored or are monitored. The body that ensures that the receipts and payment of the Src UCC are monitored.
The body that ensures the receipt and payment of the Src UCC is monitored is the Directorate of Internal Audit.
Oh, the Financial Committee, which if you are elected, you head. The body of SRC, which ensures that the receipt and payment of the SRC are monitored.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
So that's wrong.
Okay, so my question to you, how many times in a year must an audit be made of the whole account, and which office handles this?
Prof. Chair, please kindly come again with the question.
How many times in a year must an audit of the whole account be done, and which office handles this?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The whole account, which is not the JCRC account.
Did you get the question?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So the whole account is audited twice in a year, and it is done by the Directorate of Finance.
Is that your final answer?
The Directorate of Internal Audit, sorry.
Okay, so according to the Student Handbook, page 52, an audit of all accounts shall be carried out at least once a year by the Director of Internal Audit. So that was a fair answer. Good answer.
That's a good answer.
Okay, Mr. Steven.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing very well. How about you, sir?
I'm also good. Okay, so my question is, List two functions of the Transport Committee as stipulated in the handbook.
Chair, please, Transport Committee of the of UCC.
Yes, as stipulated in the SRC, the student handbook, sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So one of the functions of the Transport Committee of UCC is to supervise the use of the transport services or the vehicles of the school in terms of ensuring that when they are hired or rented, monies are deposited or paid to the right account. Also, they are to ensure regular maintenance of such vehicles. Thank you.
Okay, so per the student handbook, page 29, the first function is renew periodically the functions of the transport section. Then the second is to make recommendations on transport policies to the university and related matters to the academic board. So it's an attempt.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Hello.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
How do you feel?
How do you do, Prof. Chair?
So the university allows students who fail courses to rewrite those courses. So please, in which month is the special supplementary exams held for final year students?
Prof. Chair, kindly come again.
The university allows students who failed courses to rewrite them. So in which month is the special supplementary exams held for final year students who failed some courses? The university allows students to rewrite failed courses. So in which month is the special supplementary exams held for final year students who failed some courses? Okay. It's expected to be held for final year students who failed some courses.
Prof. Chair, is it November?
Please, you are wrong. It's August.
Please change the question because I think it's done on different. Please, I will walk you all out. That's why I'm here. This is my office. Thank you.
Please kindly define an advance credit.
Advance credit.
Yes, please.
Prof. Chair, please can you elaborate the question for me?
Kindly define an advance credit.
In the context of
There is something called advanced credit in your handbook. You are using the academic policy.
academic.
So in your handbook, there's something called advanced credit. What is advanced credit? Or tell us, educate us on advanced credit. Do you understand?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. To the best of my knowledge, an advanced credit is a reduced number of hours given to any student who partakes in the receipt examination, for which their grade point is used to calculate by multiplying the advanced credit hour to by the grade scored in the examination.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, please.
Please, you are wrong. So an advanced credit is a bulk credit awarded to students admitted to level 200 or 300 in recognition of their prior learning.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Stephen.
Hi, madam.
Okay, so your question is, a student admits to writing an exam for a friend, but claims it was just helping. What penalty applied to both parties?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. In this scenario or case, this is a case of impersonation, and these parties involved in this issue are to be dismissed.
Very good answer.
Santa.
Yes, Santa.
Okay. So, which country has currently become the hub of cryptocurrency and blockchain?
Kindly come again, Prof. Chair.
Which country has currently become the hub of cryptocurrency and blockchain innovation? By the way, I hope you know about cryptocurrency. I didn't hear you.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So, country that has become the hub of cryptocurrency and blockchain.
Please come again.
Singapore.
You are right. Singapore.
The Parliament of Ghana approved a budget allocation for Minister of Education. Kindly tell us the amount which was allocated to the Ministry of Education.
Teacher, please, kindly come again with the question.
The Parliament of Ghana approved a budget allocation for Ministry of Education. Kindly tell us the amount which was allocated to. Come again. 18.5 is 31.7 billion Ghana cedis.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Stephen.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
How are you?
Yes, I'm doing very well, sir. Thank
Would you want to sip some water at this moment? Maybe.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Okay. So, you were awarded Excellent Student Treasurer, Ghana Student Excellence Award. Which year was that?
Prof. Chair, please. 2024, last year.
So, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Yes. So, who or which organization awarded you the prize? or which organization gave you the award?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, in terms of this award, it was based on merit or voting, where requirements had to be met. And the institution that was responsible for this is the Trust Ghana Excelling Student Award Scheme.
Okay. As part of your skills, you have stated that you are a good, you have a good interpersonal relationship. What does that mean? And why is it important for the position that you are aspiring to occupy?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, I'll actually relate it to my current or incumbent portfolio and the experiences or some situations I've faced. When it comes to budget at the whole council or in the presence of management, it is to interest of the student is championed. But here lies the fact that we not in the head of only one person, just as the old adage says. So when we meet management suggestions are made for us to relook at the budget or reconsider certain initiatives or decisions made concerning the budget. The information has to be recommunicated or communicated to the executives or the heads of the committees. But in this situation, here lies the case, the person has also worked tirelessly to come up with their budget and representing, or come up with their budget, they defend it, represent it. In this sense, the person feels demotivated or agitated for their work done and it's being asked to be done again. So in that matter, I become the center of agitations where fingers will be pointed at me. But because of my good interpersonal relationship or skill, I'm able to tolerate their actions in that situation and also able to give them the reasons or elaborate more as to why they should reconsider their decisions for the betterment of the administration or the whole in general. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Okay, thank you. So currently you are the treasurer, right?
Yes, please, Prof.
For your hall. And your last budget that you prepared, I mean, the one which you are executing right now.
Yes, please.
How did you, how or what did you put in place to make sure that the hall gets to know about the budget?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, one way or what the measures put in place to make sure our budget is known by the hall.
I'm not talking about what you would do. I'm talking about what you actually did.
Okay, sir.
Is that okay?
So it was pasted on the notice board for the hall members to see and have.
For how many weeks?
So right from the onset of approval from hall council.
Okay. You have heard about pre-audit and post-audit. I'm very sure you know about that.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
What's the difference?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So pre-audit actually talks about the prefix, which is pre, means before audit. So this activity is done to ensure or to vet and approve all documents or kiwis and special advances that are raised to process for funds or payments. In other words, they ensure or check whether it is of falsehood or truthfulness. And then post-audit is to ensure that whatever funds we requested for has been used for whatever reason we raised them.
So what is the importance of both procedures? Because they are very important in the audit procedure, right?
Yes, please proceed.
Yeah, so why should we be doing pre-audit and then post-audit?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, these activities are done to ensure checks and balances in the running of the administration.
Okay. All right. You also know about types of checks, right?
Types of checks.
Yeah, check. You issue a check. Oh,
yes.
You'll be doing that.
Yes, please, Prof.
Can you mention 2 types that you are familiar with and you have been using?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So I've been issuing open checks and also I've been issuing closed checks.
What's the difference?
So,
and under what circumstances or conditions do we use the closed check and the open check?
The closed check is issued when the check is issued to an individual, whereas the open check is issued to an institution or an organization.
Come again.
So the open check is issued to individuals, Prof. Chair, and the closed check is issued to organizations or companies.
Okay. So I want you to educate us, the panel, or tell us at least, if you are given the nod to become the SRC
treasurer,
very good. What innovative ideas are you bringing on board to make sure that the finances of SRC is improved?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Maybe you can give me 3. 3 will be okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair,
yeah.
As a financial advisor to the administration of the Ucc Src, one of the initiatives that will be brought on board is sponsorship drive. And the other has to do with investment avenues, like purchasing of a fixed asset to render services to students at a subsidized cost, yet generating revenues for the SRC. Also to invest in fixed deposits. And the last one has to do with embarking on projects that addresses the issues or the pressing needs of students.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So maybe my last question. You know about income and expenditure account and the balance sheets, right?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
What's the difference?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, income and expenditure account in the balance sheet, which is also known as the statement of financial position. Actually, the difference, tackling the statement of financial position or the balance sheet is, it is a comprehensive statement or report that gives account on the asset.
Which one are you talking about? Right?
The statement of financial position or the balance sheet.
Okay.
It gives a comprehensive report on the current position of the administration or the organization. So that has got to do with the capital, the assets, and the liabilities of the company. And the income and expenditure actually talks about the payment and receipts made in the financial period, which definitely means that the activities embarked on by the business to generate profit are stated in this statement or report to show the net profit or the net loss of.
So at an annual general meeting of the SRC, which of them would you have to present? You are asked as the treasurer to present the financial statement or the financial standing of the SRC. Which of the two accounts would you have to present?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, please, the two are very necessary to be presented.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Right. Seven.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
You don't have to forget all the things that you have said.
Yes,
But I wanted to find out, have you told people about how lucrative the mobile money thing is? Have you told people about it, the mobile money? I asked you whether it's a good name.
Lucrative. Yes, please.
What's the actual name?
The name of the business I work.
No, not the business name. The name of the
Mobile money
money agent. Have you told people it's a good thing to venture into?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So in my first year, I had a chance to have a discussion with a program mate of mine, of which I'm proud to give out the name, Tvucc. He was in alcohol, and after discussion with him, I realized that telling him about the need for students to engage in businesses, not to forsake their academic needs, but to also help them cater for their financial needs on campus when parents are not giving out when they request. I suggested this to him, and to the best of my knowledge and to my surprise, he took it, and it was really helping him, because as you...
So apart from him, you haven't told anyone, in all your forums, you haven't mentioned it to students that, hey, this is a good one, when you go home, you can venture into it, you get a lot of money. You've not done that.
Thank you very much,
no, you've not done it.
I've done that, but not to the maximum. Yes, please.
Okay. I hear you. Any last words for your constituents? Do you have anything before you sing? Do you have anything to tell them? In fact, do you have any questions for us?
Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. One of the questions that has been bothering me, and always I ask, is, since I'm privileged to meet you or come before you today, I want to know, in your perspective, what do you believe student leaders must embody to make sure they say
you are coming to interview us, my friend. If you don't have any questions, say you don't have any question. I'm not a student. You understand? So I'm not supposed to answer that question. But I think that in all honesty, hard work and integrity, you cannot miss that. You have to be a very honest person. You must be a person who has integrity. You must be hardworking. Those two things, you cannot. In fact, you must fear God. So God-fearing, hardworking, integrity, you cannot lose with those three. But don't come and interview me. I am the interviewer.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
So that's what you have for us. Now, what do you have for your constituents?
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
But do you think you can win?
Very much.
You think you can win?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Okay.
The name is Dominion.
Okay. So tell them.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, fellow students of UCC, I am much privileged to come before you today on 10th June 2025 to be vetted and also to be qualified for the SRC treasurer position. Today, I humbly make my plea to you that, one, there is the need to address our accommodation deficit on campus, for which, when given the nod, my administration or my colleague executives and I are going to make sure that enough funds are made available for the initiative of the school to come into reality, or for the vision of the school to come into reality. And two, as a student, you are not restricted to be doing only academics on campus. There are other avenues that you can engage in or you can embark on to generate enough funds or little stipends for yourself. When given the nod, I will work collaboratively with institutions around and also with my administration to make sure avenues are made available for students to take opportunity of them to engage in activities that will help them study and also work in order to gain funds for themselves. And lastly, having noticed that entrepreneurship has been one of the heartbeats or the headaches of the country and most especially the school, my fellow students of UCC, when given the nod, of which I believe you will do, I will make sure, together with my executives or the executive board of the Ucc Src, that objectives of our activities will be geared towards building entrepreneurial spirit in students and also opening their eyes to avenues that they can engage themselves in to help them also work and build themselves in the field of entrepreneurship.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So viewers and listeners, all too soon, we have come to the end of the vetting for SRC treasures. We'll continue with the secretaries right away. So stay tuned. Just before we brief for about 5 minutes, our friend here, Stephen Ishen, will give us a nice song whilst he exits. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So my song is simple, and that is ya 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 Ebenezer, Ebenezer, ya 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 my help has come. Ya 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 Ebenezer, Ebenezer, ya 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 my help has come. Amen. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are reminding you that we are on YouTube, TV UCC, and it is still the vetting of candidates for 2026 academic year, elections. And we have just finished vetting the SRC treasurers, and now we are going to be vetting SRC secretaries. We have 2 candidates for that portfolios. Let me announce for the last time that tomorrow will not be sitting, and there'll be no vetting tomorrow. The vetting for Wednesday has been shifted to Thursday, and that of Thursday to Friday. So there'll be no vetting tomorrow, but we are meeting on Thursday, the 12th, to vet the local Nugs presidents and the SRC coordinating secretaries. Also on Friday, we'll be vetting the SRC presidents. Candidates must note that on Friday, vetting starts at 8 a.m. and hopefully we'll declare results on that same day. Stay tuned and continue to follow us. Thank you. Yeah, our candidate is here. Hello. You are welcome. Please take a seat. All right. Just relax. The pen. I think the last candidate took away the pen. Do you have it?
Yes, because I have it.
Okay. And then you have water. My co-chair will say. Do you want to sip some water at this point? Anyway, you're welcome, my dear.
Thank you.
Introduce yourself to us, and then let us know why you are here.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Chair. My name is Elizabeth Osua Basim, an affiliate of Atlantic Core and the current JCRC Secretary for Atlantic Core, reading Bachelor of Arts, African Studies, History and Politics with the registration number ARBAA/22/0017. I'm here to be vetted for the position of SRC General Secretary, and if I am given the nod, I'll be proceeded to be voted for. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, I am just looking at your TV, and I'm just seeing that you are the secretary. Just before you said it, you are the secretary at ATL.
Yes,
Has ATL have a woman president before?
no, please.
Why didn't you try?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Per my background field in secretarial section, I believe that I can best fit in the
It
secretarial
doesn't
position.
matter.
And then,
Bible says you can do all things
Please.
through Christ who strengthens
yes,
you.
please. But Prof. Chair, thank you for honoring me and knowing that I can also contest for the position of ATO Hall President. But I believe for now, this is what I want to contest for, and then maybe if I come later, I'll try that.
So forget for a few minutes that you are here to be vetted. Let's have a chat.
Okay, please.
Don't you think that it's about time that we get a woman for ATL and CASFOR? Our CASFOR don't have women. ATL. Don't you think the mixed halls is about time that the women become presidents?
Okay, Prof. Chair, I believe in women empowerment, and then I believe that women should be given the chance to vie for any position of their choice. But in as much as no one has pulled up to take up that position, we can't necessarily force anyone to do so. And then I believe that women can do that as well. But I think with time to come, you would have a woman vying for the position of Atlantic Hall.
Do you think the guys will vote for that woman?
Sure, they will. They will vote for that woman. Last year, for instance, we have a woman becoming the local news president of UCC. So I believe women can be voted for as president.
The things the men do, they are power nights and all. Can the women do?
Yes. Yes, they can do it.
Anyway, so that's not scoring. That's just by the way.
Sure.
But when I saw it, it just struck me. I thought, wow, wouldn't you have tried that? Because I have looked at what you have been doing. You have done well for yourself. And I was thinking, oh, with all this, why not? Your whole master is smiling. And when I said that, I think he doesn't believe that it is possible.
It is possible.
He doesn't believe that it is possible.
It is easy to say it is possible.
Oh, that's a nice one. It's easy to say it is possible. Okay. So I really love your CV.
Thank you so much.
You have proved that you are a secretary.
Thank you so much.
I didn't expect anything less from you.
Thank you.
And of course, there are a few touches here and there, but that's fine. I don't know why you bolded the email address, because it was the odd one, or it is the odd one out. Apart from that, the name, the residential address, the year, everything is in normal. I mean, it's not bolded, but the email address is bolded and underscored. So I was wondering, is there a special reason?
Chair, I'm sorry, it might be typo.
So in future, don't do that. Just leave it as it is. Don't bold it and don't
please. Thank
underline it. It's your CV is neat. No rulings and all, but it's very neat. I think what bothered you a bit was the educational background. I guess you intended to center it. So in your bid to center it, the word qualification has shifted. I mean, you have 3 columns: year, institution, and qualification.
Yes.
Everything under qualification has shifted to the left instead of being under or in the middle of qualification. So on the first page, that is what I see. And consistently, you have used the dash. You didn't interchange it with hyphen. You used dash throughout for the years. And then on the right side, when you came, you used hyphen all throughout. And I think once there's consistency, that is good enough.
Thank you, Prof.
Your leadership experience. Walk us through your leadership experience, please.
Thank you so much, Prof. Chair. So with regards to my leadership experience, I have taken up leadership role from primary to now. And then from primary, I remember I was the class prefect, cupboard monitor and all that. But from what I can remember, JHS, I was the assistant girls prefect for JHS, that's Odan Wesley Methodist JHS. And then for my secondary school
What
level,
was the school again?
Odan Wesley Methodist JHS. And then for my secondary school level, I was the assistant girls chaplain for our school. And then currently,
What was the school?
Atefa Senior High School Technical. Yes, please. And then when I got to the University of Cape Coast, I became the secretary for the women wing in the hall, that's Atlas. And then currently I am the JCRC secretary for Atlantico. And then sorry, Prof. Chair, I am multitasking as the departmental secretary for our center as well. Yes, please.
How do you pronounce that?
Sorry?
The AISSA.
ISA. Yes, please.
Okay. So, in your leadership experience as a secretary to the JCRC of ATL, you mentioned a few things, including you ensure timely delivery of correspondence.
Yes,
timely delivery of correspondence. What are some of these correspondence?
Okay, thank you, Prof. Chair. So the correspondence, I ensure timely delivery of. As letters we are to send outside the hall, that is invitation letters, letters of approval to the Dean of Students and other authorities in the university.
How difficult is the role of a secretary? Secretary of JCRC, how difficult or easy is it?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. So, in my tenure of office, one of the challenges I have faced as a secretary is the need for things to work as a secretary is always delayed. That's one of the challenges I have faced so far. Apart from that, I am...
things like
okay.
what?
Okay, thank you, Prof. Chair. So we have some stationery we use as the secretary for the JCRC. That's A4 sheets, stamps, staplers, perforators, and other files. And yes, that's the file we keep our documents in. These are sometimes delayed, and it makes the work very tedious.
You mentioned filing. What is filing?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. So filing is the process of keeping documents organizing a document in a particular way. So it should be organized in a way that you should have letters or documents received in one particular file, and then letters which are sent out in a particular file.
Why do we organize files in a systematic way? Why? Is it for the style or the fun? Why should letters or files be organized in the systematic way?
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
What is the rationale?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Filing is necessary because it helps the organization or even the secretary in particular to be able to get to a particular file when the need arises.
Okay. So that when you need the file, you can just get it within a short possible time.
Yes, please.
And that's why we arrange it systematically.
Yes, please.
Now, you've also stated that as a secretary for the African and International Studies Students Association.
Yes, please.
You've indicated that you write minutes of meetings of the association.
Yes, please.
Can you tell me any 4 ingredients that can be found in a minute? When you take any minutes, any 4 things that you can find in a minute.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Chair. So within a minute, you should have the title, you should have the date, the time, the venue.
That is 1.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you should have the attendees of the meeting. And then also you should have the summary of whatever discussion was made at the meeting. And then you should have a closing for a minute as well.
I can take that. And whenever you are going to have a meeting, usually you would inform people about the meeting. How do you inform them?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. So, first of all, I make sure I draft a communique that's to inform.
I want you to use Secretarial English.
Okay.
So what do you draft?
Okay, I draft letters of invitation.
No? There's a name for it. There are letters of invitation, but there's a name for it. There's a generic name for it. Whilst you are thinking about it, let's assume you said it's letters of invitation. Okay. So when do you give it out, and when do you expect? I mean, how long do you expect people to have it before they attend the meeting?
Okay, please. Thank you, Prof. Chair. So these letters are sent 2 weeks before the meeting
If you know 2 weeks, then you should know the name.
It has escaped me.
No, it can't. It's too simple to escape you.
Yes.
Hmm? Have you heard a notice before?
Yes, a notice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Prof. Chair. So a notice is sent out, and then that is 2 weeks before the meeting would start. And then after sending out the notice, you have to find a venue for the meeting. And then also, you should also continuously alert all the attendees for the meeting as well.
So tell me about the work you do at Atlas.
Yes, please.
Tell me about what you do there.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. So with Atlas, that's the Atlantic Hall Ladies Association. And then I was the secretary for the association last academic year. And I was the one in charge of writing of minutes and then sending out correspondence, that's letters of invitation pertaining to our programs, and then also organizing meetings for the association in consultation with the president and other executives as well.
Apart from sending out the notices and writing minutes, what other crucial role do secretaries play?
Thank you.
Before the meeting.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Roles that a secretary play, aside his or her secretarial roles, is that the secretary works in hand with other executives to ensure the welfare of people within association. Yes.
That's not the right answer, but I will let you off. You know that you were acting secretary for Bawi,
yes,
Methodist Youth. Where was the secretary?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The secretary had a leave to a different place, so we were about voting for a different person to become the secretary, and then in turn, they asked me to be the acting secretary for the time being.
So how long?
For about half a year.
And eventually you didn't become the secretary?
No, please, I didn't become the secretary because I had to come to school.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. I am interested in body talk.
Okay, please.
I don't know they have a branch in Adenta. I know about, do you know body talk? Or it's body secrets?
It is body secrets. Yes, please.
Oh, okay. What do you mean by periodic stalking? Because I know stalking is a negative thing. So what do you mean by periodic stalking?
Prof. Chair, I'm sorry, it should have been stalking as in S-T-O-C-K-I-N-G.
Right.
Yes, please. S-T-O-C-K-I-N-G.
Right.
Yes, please.
Okay. Because this one is bad.
Yes, please.
So I wanted to find out why you stalk people. But it is, so in future you must be careful.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Assuming you were not here to speak to it, and I see this in your CV, I'll say this person will come to my organization and come and stalk people. So it is very important that you are careful of the things you put in your
especially when it is body secrets.
Body secrets, and you're stalking people. You know.
Thank you so much, bro.
Then what interests me again was your the things you wrote under skills and competencies. Technical skills, Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint, flexibility and adaptability. Then you come to organizational skills. So you see, there should be some level of consistency. Either you just bring Microsoft Word and PowerPoint. But if you bring technical skills, when it comes to flexibility and adaptability, I expect you to bring soft skills.
Yes,
you know, there should be something. Okay, when it comes to organizational skills, I think that could also be part of the soft skills. Do you get my drift?
Yes,
it should follow some pattern. Strategic planning and scheduling is a soft skill. Interpersonal skills. And so it's either you just mention them, but if you do what you did, then the arrangement should be different. But the last one is interesting. Verbal and communication skills. Public speaking.
Yes, please.
Oh, it's either you are competent in public speaking, but public speaking is verbal and it's a communicative skill.
Yes.
Okay. So you want to watch those, or are they significantly different?
No, please.
So
We all noted.
You have to watch these things. Your hobbies. You cook.
Yes,
what
please.
food do you cook? Or what is your best? The best food you can cook?
Is jollof.
Jollof,
Yes,
not
please.
indomie.
No.
The men are talking about soup, and the women are talking about jollof. A man came here, he said he can cook nkatinkwan and emutu, and you are talking about jollof.
I can do all.
You can do all.
Yes, please.
Do Christ who strengthens you.
Yes, please.
I see. And you said you like reading articles. You like reading articles. What is the current article you read? Articles on what?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I am a history and politics student.
Right.
Yes, please. So we are mostly asked to read articles pertaining to our course. So last semester, for instance, I read a course that's Pan-Africanism. So I read an article about this Pan-Africanist and then how they have tried so hard to bring this Pan-Africanism thing into existence.
Okay, so that's what you read.
Yes, please.
For you like listening to music and you like singing.
The singing,
Because
I sing to
that's
myself.
what you've written.
Yes, I sing for myself.
You sing for yourself?
Yes.
What kind of selfish person is this? Why, is your voice bad?
Yes, I have a very bad voice.
But you don't sound bad.
Yes, if I talk, it's okay. But if
But if you sing,
yes,
may
it's
God
horrible.
give you a good voice.
Amen.
Because you will sing. The last but not the least on the CV that interests me was the fact that you have been here for 3 years.
Yes, please.
You work in the department, you work in the hall, but you didn't use anybody in UCC as your referee. What are you hiding?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Please, I'm not hiding anything, but they have been on my CV since, and then I saw there was no need to change them. But if I have to, I will.
But you've never worked at Ghana Revenue Authority.
Yes, please. I have
So
never-
why do you use somebody from there? Is it your auntie?
Yes, please.
No, you don't use a family member as referee. So you never use a family member as referee because no family member will speak ill of you. So that's one new thing we are learning. You don't
Okay,
use a
please.
family member as a referee.
Okay.
So the headmaster of your old school, fine. But you are in the hall, you are in the department, you have a hall master and all that. So usually where you currently are, one person from there and maybe somebody from elsewhere.
Okay.
And a maximum of 3 is more than enough.
Thank
Now
you,
the
Prof.
big
Chair.
one. Your CGPA.
Yes, please.
You are not a strong student.
Sorry?
You are not a strong student.
Prof. Chair, I would say I have that because of some reasons I would not like to share over here. But I believe I tried my best.
If it's one semester, then we'll say, oh, something happened. We've had people who have lost family members and all that. But it's consistent.
Yeah.
It's consistent. You've never had 3.0. It's been 2 point something, always 2 point something. And it keeps dropping. It keeps dropping. So 2.9, 2.8, 2.6, 2.5. We are now on 6 again, but we have 1 IC pending. Don't you think it's because you are always taking up positions? Because you've been busy. And let me tell you, I've been a secretary before. And I know that it's a very tedious work. The presidents and the vice presidents don't respect the secretaries. They think it's an easy job. But it's a very difficult job because whenever things don't go well, you are blamed. She didn't type the letter well. She didn't do this. Everything is yours. Don't you think it's because you are taking up so much responsibility? That is what is affecting your CGPA.
I don't think leadership role is the cause for my decline in my CGP or my academic performance, because last semester, for instance, I realized I had improved massively because I had a change in my GPA and then my CGP as well. I believe that it's due to my personal reasons. That's why I couldn't climb up higher, but not my leadership rules.
But as an advice, think about it.
Okay, please.
Think about it. I can see you as a very hard-working person. So you usually would give it your all. And you can't give something without taking something. You can never eat your cake and have it. You understand?
Okay.
So once you are giving out, unless you are an exceptional student, you may lose something.
Okay.
So it is my advice that you should, as much as possible, be mindful of the roles you take up.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Okay. I'll come back to you later.
Thank you.
Ms. Elizabeth, please welcome.
Thank you.
Have you been to some journal library before?
Yes, I have.
Please, kindly state 4 services some journal library provide. 4 services.
Thank you. Okay, please, you said 4.
Yes, please.
Okay. So what have you the aid in research of the aid in giving students research materials, documents for student needs. Such documents are maybe articles, newspapers, and then books. And then also they help students in accessing documents which are not available at the library. That's what I know.
You stated
Yes, please. I stated it. Yes, that's
That's a good answer.
Thank you.
But then we have, some journal library has a lot of services to provide. Reference and information services, lending, borrowing services, subject clinics, library orientation, and some services, digitization. But we tried the possibilities. So
Thank you.
Elizabeth, please, which of the centers in the University of Cape Coast, serves as an advisory unit to all academic departments on exchange programs and collaboration?
Please, it's the Directorate of Academic Affairs.
Is that your final answer?
Sorry?
Is that your final answer?
Yes, please. Oh, I see.
So it is the Center for International Education.
Okay, please, thank you.
Lizzie,
Yes, sir.
I like your smile.
Thank you.
Okay, so just give me the answer.
Okay, please.
What happens to students who owe fees and other charges to the University of Cape Coast?
Thank you. They are not allowed to register their courses.
Do you have any other thing that could be done to them?
Sorry?
Probably, what happens to students who have completed the school and are owing the university fees and other charges?
Thank you. Their certificates are withheld.
Rightly so. Very good answer.
Can I call you Liz?
Sorry?
Can I call you Liz?
I've been called Nanajwa. The T's I'm using.
Anyway, I'll just use Elizabeth.
Okay, thank you.
So, as part of your duties as being a secretary to the SRC, that is, if you get approved, you maintain true and accurate minutes of 3 essential bodies of the SRC. Mention 2 of the board.
Okay, thank you for the question. So the 2 boards will be the General Assembly, the Executive Board.
Very good answer.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay, my question to you. I needed a chair in my room, so I decided to take one from the lecture theater. Mention 2 sanctions that can be placed on me.
Thank you for the question. So first of all, you will be asked to pay a fine for the removal of the chair from the lecture theater. And then secondly, you would, let me write it. Thank you. Please, first of all, you'll be warned. And then secondly, you'll be asked to, if it persists, you'll be asked to pay a fine.
Okay, that's a very good answer.
Hello.
Hi.
Miss Elizabeth.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so my question is, before an executive committee of the SRC can have a quorum, there should be a percentage of the membership, including the president and the vice president. Could you give me this percentage of the SRC executive committee that have to be present to have a quorum?
Thank you for the question. Please, is it for executive meeting?
For an executive committee of the SRC to have a quorum, there should be a percentage of the membership. You can either give me the percentage or the fraction.
Okay. Please, 1/5.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, please.
Okay, then you are wrong.
Okay.
It's half. Half of the membership of the executive committee of the SRC including the president or the vice president.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hello.
And please, how many opportunities or seatings does an external candidate have to pass the field courses?
Thank you. Please, the person has 2 opportunities.
Is that your final answer?
The person has 2 opportunities after the first one.
Please, you are wrong. Only 1 seating.
Yes. Was it for? Sorry, can I get?
I said external candidate. This is a video. So
Philip. Solomon, right?
Yes.
Ask another question.
Another question. Okay.
And make it clear.
Okay, sure. So, the executive committee of SRC shall comprise of 7 persons. Could you name them?
The executive. Sorry, the question again.
The executive committee of the SRC shall comprise of 7 persons. Could you name them?
Thank you.
Onemi 5, right?
Okay, you make it 5.
Okay. So please, it shall consist the president, the vice, the secretary, the treasurer, and the public relation officer.
Very good answer.
okay. So my own is a video.
Okay, please.
I am the first channel a student should consult whenever he or she wants to defer the program of study. Who am I?
Thank you for the question. That should be the academic advisor.
Very correct.
Hello, Lizzie.
Hi.
So my question is, if a student retakes and passes previously failed course, how does this appear on their transcript?
Please, can I get the question again?
All right. If a student retakes and passes previously failed course, you get it now. How does this appear on their transcript?
Thank you for the question. So the field course would appear with, as well as the one he or she visits.
That's very true.
Okay. A question for you.
Yeah.
I am a Portuguese politician and a diplomat. I've been serving since 2017. I am the 9th Secretary General to the UN. Who am I?
Can we take the one again?
Okay. I am a diplomat.
Okay.
I've been serving since 2017. And I am currently the Secretary General to the UN. Who am I?
Antonio. The other one is a Portuguese word, so.
You try.
Antonio Guattari.
Okay, that's a very good answer.
Okay,
Good
thank
to know.
you.
It is Antonio Guterres. Okay, so
Guterres. Okay,
yeah.
thank you so much for the pronunciation.
Who is the secretary to the vice president of Ghana?
Of Ghana.
Yes, please.
He's in the person of. Please let me write a name.
Sure.
Please, he's in the person of Bedieto Asante.
Is that your final answer?
Did you hear the question? Who is the secretary to the vice president
Of the Republic of
Oh,
Ghana.
to the vice president. Sorry. Sorry, I am not getting the name.
Sure. It's Miss Daniela Mavis Matthias.
Please, thank you.
Osua,
Yes, Prof.
how are you?
Please, I'm fine. You?
Good. Would you want to sip some water at this point?
Yes, please. I
I'll
have
give
to.
you water break.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So, from 2018 to 2021, you attended Tvucc Senior High School, Senior High Technical School. Where is it?
Located in the eastern region.
Which district? So the town is Oda.
Yes,
Which
please.
district?
Green Central.
Who is a member of parliament for your place?
He's in the person of Alexander Akwesi Akwa.
Honorable.
Sorry, Honorable Alexander Akwesi Akwa.
So currently you are the secretary to the JCRC Atlantic Hall.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us one difficulty that you have encountered in your line of duty and how you address that?
Thank you, Prof. One, the difficulties I have encountered as a secretary is the fact that everyone would come with their request for you to write a letter for them. And then sometimes you have to let them understand that regardless the fact that you are the secretary for the JCRC, you have other personal issues to attend. The thing is, they come in very late. Late, if they have a letter of approval, they'll wait till, let's say, 2-3 days to the commencement of the program, and then they come in with their request for you to submit an approval letter for them. And that's one of the difficulties I have faced so far. Address those issues. That whenever they come, I let them understand that we are all students, and so therefore I have to attend to my academic needs as well. So fine, I'll be doing it for them, but next time they should pre-inform me.
Okay, so do you think you are doing well as a secretary at the Atlantic Hall?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate yourself?
Thank you, Prof. I would rate myself for 8.
So that means A.
Yes, please.
Using UCC's marking scheme, rate yourself A, 80%. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Okay. Why do you think so? Why do you think that you are doing so well as a secretary?
Thank you, Prof. I believe that with all the duties stipulated in the Constitution, I have been able to attend to all of them, as in writing minutes of meeting, organizing meetings, and then having a list of all the executive members and then the executive council attending meetings, and then making sure that all correspondence are sent and received on time. I believe that I have done all of them. And then as well, any other duties that I am assigned to by the president too, I believe I have done it.
Has your president ever commended you for doing so well?
Yes, please.
Okay. What about other members of the JCRC executive? How
Some
many
have.
of them have commended you?
Some have.
And have some criticized you?
Yes, please, they have.
How many times have you received criticism from your fellow executive?
Can't really tell the number of times.
That once, a while, or?
Once in a while.
And how do you take those criticisms?
Thank you, Prof. I believe that they are all part of life, and then when those comments comes in, it challenges you to work harder on yourself.
So what was the last criticism that you received?
The very last one I received is, I think, just last week.
Okay.
Yes, please. Concerning some letters which were to be submitted to other organizations concerning the program we are having in the hall. Yes, please. Of which it delayed. Yes.
And what was the cause of the delay?
I had quizzes really match up.
So this is exactly what I think the Prof Chair was talking about. Now, you had quizzes, and because of that, the work had to suffer. And you know that you are coming to SRC level, so much pressure than the Atlantic Hall. It's just one hall, the smallest after Adishi Hall. So, given the quantum of work at the SRC, do you think that you'll be able to stand it? Will you be able to cope, given the work there and also your CGPA?
Thank you, Prof. I believe I can still do it because with what I was saying earlier, that I had quizzes and then it was interfering with my administrative work as a secretary, as because I had already submitted some letters already, but I wasn't told I had to submit those letters to that particular organization. So it came in late, and then I had quizzes as at the time they told me. And then it was just a day to my quiz, so I had to finish up with my quiz, and then right after my quiz, I made it up for that.
Okay, so in case you are given the nod to become the SRC secretary, can you mention 4 innovative strategies that you put in place to improve record keeping?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Please, I would like to write it down. Okay, thank you, Prof. Chair. So please, first of all, I would like to bring in the initiative of digital storage, whereby we would store our files and our documents in a digital way, so we can use pen drives, but I don't trust the pen drive so much because it can get missing. But one best way we can keep our documents is through Google Clouds, where one has to access with a password or any form of identity before that document
so
can
that
be
is
accessed.
one.
Yes, please. And then, secondly, hard copies. So we would have our documents in a hard copy form, where it be kept in lockers for easy accessibility. And then also, we would create roughly a website where we can purposely keep our documents for easy retrieval.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you my last question.
Okay, please.
You know, transparency is very important in every organization or institution.
Yes.
More so, transparency in the way we communicate with our subjects. So, if you are given the opportunity to become the SRC secretary, how would you ensure transparent communication between the SRC and the student body?
Thank you, Prof. What I can do to prove that there is transparency in my administration is, first of all, I would make sure that I give students notice of whatever is done within the administration and also involve them in decision making.
All right, thank you, Prof. Chair.
Emotional or you are temperamental?
I am an emotional person.
Because when Prof was interacting with you, I realized that your mood changed suddenly. As a secretary, you have to have a very strong heart because a lot of things will be thrown at you. It's a very humbling position. So you must think clearly about it before you go into it. Because you have your own mates, sometimes your juniors, throwing things at you. So if you know that it's going to be tough, there may be times you have to sacrifice a quiz. There are times you can say, I have to finish my quiz. So you have to think about it clearly. Otherwise, every time they'll make you cry. So you have to think about it clearly before you venture into it. It's a very huge task. And if you do it well, you always keep your head up high. There are people who complain and they don't do their work well. But if you do it well, it's a plus for you. So carefully think about it and be sure that you are ready. That is what you really want to do.
Okay, please. Thank you, Prof. J.
Who is your role model?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. My mom.
Your mom.
Yes,
Why?
please. Because I see her to be one of the most resilient woman ever. Yes, I've ever met. Yes.
Everybody's saying your mom. So your dads, they are not your role models. Eh?
Father's Day is coming.
Eh? Everybody's saying my mom, my mom. What about your dad?
I didn't really stay with my dad, so I can't talk
Maybe
much
you have been
about him.
asking the ladies.
Oh, okay.
You have been asking the
All right.
ladies. That's why
Okay. That's it.
when you ask them.
That explains it. All right. Do you have any questions for us?
No, please. If I have, then I'll do it back door.
So you come and look for me, Bia.
Yes, please, I will.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Do you have anything to tell the people you want to vote for you?
Yes, please. Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I would like to tell each and everyone, especially students of UCC, that I already have the background abilities and then capabilities to serve as the next UCC Src General Secretary. So I am so grateful for the support so far, but I will need more of them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's been nice seeing you. So, you said your voice don't come out. You sing in the bathroom. You are one of those people.
Yes, please.
Okay. I will let you off. It's nice meeting you, and we wish you all the best. We hope that you pass through vetting. Once you pass through vetting, that will be fine.
Okay.
Thank you very much for coming.
It's a pleasure having you all as well. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon. You're welcome. Please take a seat. I think, my dear, the pen. Where's the pen?
I have it.
You have one. But yours is green.
It's blue.
It's blue. Okay. So you have a paper there, and then you have water. I know Prof will tell you to sip water at the point. So the water must be there. All right. So let us know when you are comfortable, and then we can start.
Thank you, Prof. Please, we can proceed.
You are fine. Okay. You are welcome once again.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
The face looks familiar, but as you know, when I sit here, I don't know anybody. I just see all men like trees. So that is fine. So please, you tell us who you are and why you are here.
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. I am Jemina Elom Aiaba, a level 300 Bachelor of Science Psychology student with the registration number EFBPS 220048 and an affiliate of the industrial city Valco Hall. I am an individual who is calm, collected, and always ready to learn. Over the years, I have held several leadership positions, ranging from being the head girls prefect to being a sanitation prefect to being the youth secretary in my church, and just recently, I was the welfare chairperson for the Valco Hall Christian Fellowship. With these years of leadership experiences, I've been able to build up teamwork ethics and perseverance in all things. As per the requirements of the Constitution, every year, elections are to be conducted to elect student leaders, and nominations were opened for interested applicants to file. So I filed for the nomination of the SRC General Secretary, and I'm to appear before a panel to be vetted for the position. That's why I'm here this afternoon. And if in the wisdom and judgments of the panel I deem fit, I proceed to contest for the position. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. So apart from being the welfare chairperson for the Valco Hall Christian Fellowship, you haven't taken up any committee role or any position in the hall?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Last year, I contested for the position of the Valco Hall Vice President, but the elections didn't go in my favor, so I couldn't win.
So why didn't you try that again? Maybe the president?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. I believe as humans, we live, we learn, and we grow. Last year, I felt I could contest for the position of the Valco Hall Vice President, which I gave my best shot. I learned from the process, and this year, with consultation, prayers, and introspection, I realized that I want to extend my services to the broader populace, that's the university populace. And after prayers and consultations, I've decided to aspire for the position of the SRC General Secretary. Thank you.
So what is the role of the SRC General Secretary?
Thank you so much for the question, Prof. Chair. The SRC Secretary is responsible for taking minutes and then keeping records of the minutes. The Secretary is responsible for collating the list of all Executive Council members, Executive Board members as well. The Secretary, in consultation with the President, convenes meetings for the Executive Council, Executive Board, and the General Assembly, and any other duties assigned to her by the Executive Board. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
I have seen that you have, like you rightly enumerated, you have had the exposure or experience in leadership positions.
Yes,
but this one interests me, sanitation prefect.
Yes, please.
How do you get to be voted into that position? Is it a nomination or by voting?
Thank you so much for the question. It's by voting. That was at a junior high level. So we vote.
What did they see in you? Do they see something in you, or is just a normal?
Actually, with that position, I didn't file nominations. We had people go up for the nominations, and after some time, the sanitation prefect was impeached because she wasn't performing her duties, and I was assigned to be the sanitation prefect. And being assigned without filing nomination shows that there might have been something they had seen.
Maybe you were too neat for them.
It could be
I
a
see.
reason.
Under that same position, you have written that you ensure that the school environment was always neat.
Yes, the chair.
And you were proactive. You proactively took an extra responsibility when requested by your teachers.
Yes, please.
What is the difference between reactiveness and proactiveness?
Thank you for that question, Prof. Chair. When you do something proactively, you do it with the best of your abilities. You go all in and then do it to the best of your capacities. And when you are reactive to something, it's how you...
Take your time. Take your time. Boko,
yes,
we have all the time for you. And then give us the difference between a person being proactive towards something and a person being reactive.
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Being proactive is doing something to the best of your abilities. Putting your all into it and then doing it to the best of your abilities. And if you are reactive to something, that's how you react, like how you approach it.
And how do you approach it? You said it too. You know, I don't have questions. Usually I don't come here with any questions. It's what you write that I ask you questions on.
Okay. The chair, I would like to be educated on that.
You want what?
I would like to be educated on that.
So when you are proactive, you act before something occurs. And when you are reactive, you act after the thing has occurred. So when you said you were very proactive, means that you even before the teachers could say, Jack, the school is clean. But when you are reactive, the place will be dirty. Although you will clean, the bad thing will happen before you follow suit to correct the error.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. Do you have any hobbies at all?
Yes, the chair.
Because it's not on your CV.
I love to sing and...
You love to sing. So your hobby is singing and what?
And reading.
And reading and what?
I'll say that.
Only that. You don't cook?
Cooking, I cook.
Indomie?
No. I can prepare palm nut soup, I can prepare groundnut soup, I can prepare banku.
So which is your favorite?
Actually, I like wache.
Wache? Okay, so you can cook wache. So cooking. Right. You like wache?
Not that.
I mean cooking.
The one I love to cook.
Yes.
Jollof rice.
You like to cook jollof rice. Do you know the other lady also said jollof rice?
But you like watching.
Yeah.
You like cooking jollof rice.
But I like rice.
So you don't cook the food you like. Okay.
When you were introducing yourself, did you say you are an athlete?
No, please.
I heard something like that, but I wasn't too sure. So I wanted to be sure. Right. Your CV, you know that there's a problem with your CV.
Yes, the chair.
It has no heading. So that's the first offense. And I keep saying that use Times New Roman or at worst Arial. It makes it look very neat, very formal. I don't know what you have used. This one, I don't know whether it's Korea. I'm not sure, but it doesn't look too good for the eyes. And the margins. There's always a right margin and a left margin. But you have scattered everything like that. So your CV is a not. You don't have a personal information. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20
years.
You don't have that one. You don't have an address.
Sir, please, I have the corrected. I realized my errors and then corrected them and printed them.
No, you shouldn't have even said that. Because you knew that. You said you reflected and prayed and you knew that, should I say it or I shouldn't say it? Yesterday she came to see me that she has a new one. I said, no, I'll meet you here. So you have to prepare long before now. So that one has passed. You don't have an address, personal information, and some of the things that should be there. I also see that, well, we've talked about hobbies. It wasn't there, you brought it. The arrangement of your referees was done horizontally. You have to watch all that. I saw this and found it interesting. Alcohol Excellence Award 2024. Where was it held?
It was held at the SK Japan Lecture Theatre.
The dinner?
Yes.
Ah, okay, because I didn't know that was the code name.
No.
So I was wondering where it was held. And then at some point you were writing VALCO in small letters, Welfare Chairperson, VALCO Christian Fellowship. So can you tell us what VALCO stands for?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. VALCO stands for Volta Aluminium Company.
It's Volta. But you wrote it in small letters.
I apologize.
So if it's an acronym, you know what to do.
Yes.
You know what to do. What is an itinerary?
Thank you, the Chair. An itinerary enlists the activities that would be taken out on a journey, what you intend to do on a journey, where you intend to stop, the places you intend to visit on a journey.
I didn't hear, so take your time.
Thank you, the Chair. An itinerary enlists the activities you intend to take up on a journey, the places you intend to visit on a journey.
You said you write minutes as a youth secretary.
Yes, the Chair.
Can you tell us what a minute is?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. A minute is a detailed record of the proceedings of a meeting. Thank you.
Detailed record of the proceedings of a meeting.
Yes.
And it's usually written in a particular tense.
Yes, please. It's written in the past tense.
In the past tense. When you take a typical minute at a meeting, after the heading, the opening, and the minutes have been read and corrected, something happens for the acceptance.
Yes, the Chair.
What happens before the minute is accepted?
The minute is approved and signed by the chairperson for the meeting.
No, that is also done, but something happens to make it authentic.
Thank you, the Chair. The minute is read to the House, and when it's accepted, the Chair signs. And then
how is it accepted?
Someone moves for the motion for the minutes to be accepted, and then another person seconds it.
Okay. Once the minute is moved and it's accepted, what is the next thing to be done before the new business? Usually, like you have rightly said, the minute is read, it's accepted, corrections are made, and then somebody moves for acceptance and another person seconds. Once that is done, the next thing to be done, even before new business, there's something to be done before the new business of the day.
These are adjournments of the meeting or the closure.
I said before the new business, my friend. Before the new business. Take your time.
After the minute has been approved.
Yes. So we have read the minutes. And who will move? I move. Who will second? I second. Okay. There's something we do.
I would like to see counsel from the Chair.
If you were close to me, I would have knocked your head. Matters arising. We discuss the matters arising before the new business. Because definitely there may be issues in the minutes that come up. and the chair would usually speak to it. So tell us what a notice is.
Thank you for the question, the Chair. A notice is sent out to invite people for a meeting. Thank you.
Just that. Tell us all you know about notices.
Thank you for the question, the Chair. A notice is a formal communication sent out to invite people for a meeting, and it is done 2 weeks prior to the meeting, and the follow-up is done a week, 3 days, and a day before the meeting is held.
So you said you are good in public speaking. You have public speaking skills.
Yes, the Chair.
Okay. So let's talk about presentations. Right?
Yes.
Because over here you also say you are good in, you also said you are good in oral and written communication. So when we come to presentations, the typical presentation has 3 legs. I mean 3 thematic areas. 3 thematic areas. What
Yes,
are
the Chair.
they?
Thank you, the Chair. The 3 areas of a presentation, the introduction, the body, and the conclusion or summary. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So when I say, tell me what you are going to say it and tell me what you have said. Tell me what you are going to say it and tell me what you have said. What does it mean? Or what am I driving at?
Please come with me.
Tell me what you are going to say it and tell me what you have said. Or in a situation where you tell people what you are going to say, you say it and you tell them what you have said.
Thank you, the Chair. So tell me what you are going to say is the introduction. Say it is the body. And then what you have said is the conclusion. Thank you.
All right. You will sing before you go. So get
Okay,
your
the
son
Chair.
ready.
Hello, you are welcome.
Thank you, the Chair.
University of Cape Coast, that's UCC, has officially released.
Hang on. Sorry. I think I've looked at your CGP. I'm just being fair. I mentioned everybody else's. So you started from 3.6, you beefed it up 3.7.3, you came down 3.7.0, now is 3.4. You have 1 result pending. I'm getting worried. I'm getting worried. So you think about this carefully before you continue. Yeah?
Thank you, the Chair.
All right. I was asking, University of Cape Coast has recently released some programs for the 2025-2026 academic year. Please state 4 of these programs.
Thank you, the Chair, for the question. So 4 of the newly introduced programs are Bachelor of Education History, Bachelor of Education Religious and Moral Education, Bachelor of Education Integrated Science, and Bachelor of Arts International Relations.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
So, under the Faculty of Educational Foundation, there are units or departments or centers. Kindly name 4 of those units under the Faculty of Educational Foundations.
Thank you for the question. We have the Department of Education and Psychology, the Department of Basic Education. We have the counseling unit and the Department of Junior High School Education.
The last one, what did you say?
Department for Junior High Education.
Okay, so it is Department of Basic Education instead of Junior High.
Thank you.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Hi, Miss.
Hi.
Okay, so a group of students have approached you as the secretary, and their issue is simple. Their parents are going through financial difficulties, and for which reason they will not be able to pay their fees, and they want you to assist them through the appropriate procedure to get their plight or concern registered for them to be able to register their courses for the semester. How would you advise them?
Please, the question again.
A group of students, preferably your colleagues, have approached you as the secretary with the concern that their families are going through financial storm, and for which reason they will not be able to pay their fees for the academic year and must register for that semester. And they don't know the processes to go through to be able to be allowed to register. Take them through, or take us through.
Thank you, the Chair. Since their issue has to do with, their issue is an academic one, I would let them see the academic advisor first for further information. And from there, they will be, or they can be referred to the Students Fund Support Office to help them with their financial issues, and then they can go ahead to register.
So the central idea in this question is that they want to register, but they haven't paid their fees. They don't have the money. What procedure would you take them through for them to be able to register for the semester?
First of all, they'll go to the academic advisor. Then from there, they can see their registration officer, since he is the one who gives advice on registration processes.
Prof. Chair, that's an attempt. You first of all need to direct them to their HOD. The academic advisor, fair enough, but they need to go to the HOD and write undertaking, for which it will be forwarded to the Directorate of Finance, and their concerns will be addressed. So you have attempted.
Hi, Jemina.
Hi.
All right, so I'll tell you to, okay, so tell me the difference between a memo and a minute.
Thank you, the Chair. A memo is the formal document used for internal communications, and while a minute is a detailed record of the proceedings of a meeting. Thank you.
Can you give me an example of a memo?
So a memo, an example is a memo which is sent out for a meeting that is going to be held within an organization.
Prof. Chair, please, that's a very good answer.
Okay, so my question to you is, a group of students want to request for university transport for a journey. To make this request, there are 3 particulars that the request should contain. Please mention them.
Thank you, the Chair. The letter or the request should contain the names of all students going on the journey, the destination, and the date on which the journey would be taken.
Okay, that's a very good answer.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
Okay, so mine is in the form of a radio. Okay, so I am a ceremony held in the first semester for the purpose of formally admitting into the university all new students entering bachelor's degree, postgraduate degree, diploma, and 80 other programs. What am I?
Please come again.
So I am a ceremony held in the first semester for the purpose of formally admitting into the university all new students entering bachelor's degree, postgraduate degree, diploma, and 80 other programs. What am I?
Matriculation.
Very correct.
Hi.
Hello.
If a student came to you with the idea of auditing a course, what procedures would you tell her to undertake?
Thank you for the question, the Chair. First of all, I would ask her to see her head of department to ask if that course can be audited. Then from there, she can go ahead to see the lecturer who is responsible for auditing that course. Then if the approval is given, she can go ahead to audit that course. Thank you.
That's a very good answer.
Hi, Elom.
Hello.
Okay, so this is your question. After graduation, and it's discovered that a student impersonated someone during admission, what action can the academic board take?
Thank you, the Chair. The academic board can cancel the person's degree.
Very true.
Hello, Miss Elom.
Hello.
Okay. Can you please mention the name of the 50th Vice President of the USA?
50th Vice President.
Yeah. Okay. So, can you please mention the name of the current Vice President of the USA?
Thank you, the Chair. The current Vice President, in the person of Ms. Bridget Opoku Boahema.
Question.
Current Vice President.
President of USA, United States of
UCC.
America.
Sorry, I heard UCC.
Let me come again.
Sure, sorry.
Can you please mention the name of the current Vice President of the USA?
Thank you, the Chair. His name is James David Vance. His Excellency James David Vance.
Please come again.
His Excellency James David Vance.
That's very good.
So mine is in a reader form. I am a Ghanaian diplomat. And first female to be secretary to the cabinet of the Ghana. I am a Ghanaian diplomat and the first female to be the secretary to the cabinet of the government of Ghana. Who am I?
Please, Miss Shirley Ayoko Butchie.
That's wrong. Mercy Yvonne Dabra.
Thank you.
Okay, drink water. Okay, drink water. Hello, Jamina. Have I pronounced your name correctly? Jamina, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So we can see that you have done a number of things, which is very impressive. And your CGPA is also very good, very impressive. But I would like to ask you, why do you think that you are the best fit for this position? You are the best candidate for this position?
Thank you, Prof. Chair, for the question. I believe a leader is someone who identifies the problems and then takes bold steps to solve them. Over the years, I have held leadership roles in the field of a secretary. So I have the experience in that field. Coming up to the university, nominations were opened for people who think they can fill in their portfolio to do so. I stepped up because I have the experience in that field. And I have the will to serve the students' body. Aside having the will to serve, I also have a vision to implement when given the nod to be the next SR secretary. So it is the experience, the will to serve, and the vision that is making me step up for this position.
Okay, so, as you said, last year you contested for the position of the vice president of the Tvucc Hall. So, what lessons have you learned from your defeat? And then how is that going to help you in this election if you go through the vetting?
Thank you, the Chair, for the question. So my defeat from last year, contesting for the position of Tvucc Hall Vice President, taught me that failure is always a part of the process. In an election, it's either you win or you lose. After I lost the election, honestly, I was devastated. Yes. But after some time, I realized that that was what was meant to happen. The next thing was to look into myself and ask myself, what is next? To take the next steps. So the defeat wouldn't stop me from stepping up for something else. And before aspiring for that position, I found it difficult to speak with people. I was very introverted. But through that election process, this very one I think will be an easy one because communication, building of relationships, and all that become a very easy thing for me to do now.
Okay. So how would you handle criticism from your colleagues? How will you take them?
Thank you, the Chair, for the question. I believe that as humans, we are not perfect. When you do something, you would go wrong somewhere and you would be right in a way. When criticisms come my way, if they are right, if what is said is actually true, I would take it, reflect on it, and then correct what it is I was criticized about. But if it's not, I just move on with the good work that I am doing. Thank you.
Great. So assuming that you have become the SRC secretary, and there's a conflict between your president and your treasurer, what practical steps are you going to take to resolve this conflict?
Thank you, the Chair, for the question. From extensive reading, I've come to know that we have team formation stages. And we being elected into office is just one part of the team formation stage, which is the foreman. We have foremen, we have storemen, and then we have normen. So foreman is when we get elected into power. The storeman part cannot be skipped. They will surely have their differences. We will now get to learn about each other's temperaments. So with that, I just have to study. My president is quick-tempered. The treasurer doesn't like to be spoken to harshly. So as time goes on, I believe the president himself and the treasurer, during that storming process, would get to know each other's temperaments and work on it. And I can also contribute my quota by maybe speaking to the president. This and that is the temperament of this treasurer. If you handle things in this way, it would be okay. The storming process is normal, but it can be handled in a very good way. Then
All right.
from there, we will know.
My last question, and I would like you to put this one down. So there is, no wait, I'll tell you when to write. So I'm going to give you a very short statement as something that was said in a meeting, and you tell me how you are going to capture it. Is that okay? Okay, very simple exercise. So there's a meeting, and you happen to be the secretary, and your president, who would be, obviously would be the chair, has this to say, and I quote. So that's what I want to do. I have discussed the issue with the dean of students. You are done with that. And he has promised to do a follow-up and get me the feedback as soon as possible. So this is said, so quote, yeah. So this is said at the meeting. How would you capture this in a minute?
Thank you, Prof. for the question. The chairperson stated that he had discussed the issue with the dean of students, and he had promised to do a follow-up and get us the feedback as soon as possible. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
You said something, that there's a forming stage, and there's a storming stage, and then what?
We have the norming stage
and
the performance stage,
okay,
and the agenda.
All right, because I heard the two, I didn't hear the last two. Okay. All right. Are you temperamental or emotional?
Thank you, the chair, for the question. I believe everyone has a temperament, and everyone has emotions. I can be temperamental, but I'm not really emotional.
All right. Do you have any questions for us?
Yes, the chair. Yesterday, Prof. Arnold stated that his birthday is coming up very soon.
His birthday?
Yes. Then I want to ask for the venue for the party. If I can be there.
Not you.
I'll let you know.
Thank you, Prof.
She wants to sip more water and be asked more questions.
Yeah, the venue for the birthday party, you know.
Will be announced.
Yes, will be
at
announced.
ATL FM.
Yes.
Do you know what a shredder is?
He's coming.
A shredder.
Shredder.
Mm. You're asking for birthday. You see, I'm giving you other questions. All right. I think on that note, we are almost getting to the end of our session for today. We have vetted the SRC treasurers, and then SRC secretaries. Finally, we want to announce that tomorrow we are not meeting tomorrow, but we'll meet on Thursday and Friday to vet the coordinating secretaries and the local Nugs secretaries. And then on Friday, we'll vet the presidents and their vice presidents. Friday, we'll start at 8 a.m., God willing. And hopefully, we will announce the results on that same day. We are very grateful for having you around, especially our audience in the auditorium, and then those online. We are very grateful for coming to support this program. Those who have ICs should note that when results are released and their CGPA is less than 2.5, they would automatically be dropped from the race. Also, those who have more than 2.5 CGPA but have E's will also be automatically dropped from the race. What do you want to tell your constituents?
Thank you for the opportunity, Prof. Chair. Good people of UCC, I want to thank you all for your love and support this far. I believe if it should be written, it should be written well. So when it's time, when I qualify this vetting process and it's time to make the choice, I believe we will all make the right choice at the right time. Thank you.
And what is the right choice?
The right
If you are promoting yourself, promote yourself. Anyway, so she will sing for us and then we'll call it a day. Elom, oh yeah.
Okay, Robbie. Please, I would like to sing my favorite gospel song.
That's fine.
Yeah. It serves as a source of encouragement to me, so I'd like to encourage everyone who is going through a hard time right now.
Okay.
Yeah. My dear brethren in the Lord, may be going through some trials, and it seems like God is very far away. You have fasted, you have prayed, but it seems the more you pray, then the more your problems multiply for you. And you don't know what to do. But I have some news for you. That this God who we serve, he never lies, he never fails. He sees what you cannot see. He knows what you do not know. And he says his plans for you are for a future and a hope. So hold on fast, don't let the devil lie to you. Remember, God loves you, and he wants the best for you. So hold on fast, don't let the devil lie to you. Remember, God loves you, and he wants the best for you. Trials, they're called every life.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Thank
we are
you,
grateful.
Prof.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.